Hello, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome to my study. Today, we're back to war crimes, Rimworld, once more. I think I've made that joke before, but that's just what I call this game, is the war crime simulator, so it obviously, that joke will come up multiple times. But anyways, we are right back where we left off last time, which was Void killed what is it, yak? Yeah, he killed a yak, and we finished our expansion here, which encapsulates this Steam event what's it here, and we're gonna be expanding our farming significantly. It's just this and this right now, but we're gonna be expanding outwards once they're done getting that all figured out. I just didn't want to put it all in at once because that is a lot of work to be doing. So, anyways, yeah. So we're just basically waiting at this point for stuff to grow so that we can get money. Or maybe even for more people to attack us so we can get more human leather so we can sell it for more money. Because those are like our main exports right now, is human leather and devil strand. And that's about it. So, we just need money. And we need money so we can get Bionics. Which we may or may not even find, you know. Because the towns next to us did reset their stock. So they now have a bunch of new stuff in stock at those locations, but that doesn't necessarily mean they'll have any of the bionics we want. But, oh hey, they're fully healed. Okay, now they're not dealing with withdrawal, so we can release them. Okay. Yeah, you release them. Cause yeah, the story with that was just that this person raided us and was the sister of our main person here, and I didn't want to just let them die, so, but I also didn't want to recruit them because they kind of suck. So so we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna nurse you back to health and throw you out into the world. And it went fine. It went all right. Why do we keep needing to repair certain walls? Like, does lightning just keep striking very close to our base and damaging the walls slightly? I don't know. Alright, but we're also not researching anything because this freaking multi-analyzer, like, this thing always gives me issues where it requires the steel, plasteel, gold, and components to make it. And it's like, why? Why would you do this to me? That some of those are like the gold and the plasteel, like, not every colony has those on hand, you know? I mean, I had the plasteel because we were going to be doing the plasteel surgery that I got from mod, but I don't have this. I don't have the gold on this one, because why would I? And there's no gold to even mine on the entire map. I just checked, like, again today as I was waiting for the stream to start. I was just looking around like, am I sure there's no gold deposits here? And yeah, sadly, it is devoid of any gold as far as I can see from here. Oh yeah, we didn't talk to the ship, but it's just a bioengineering supplier. Not too worried about that right now. Because don't they, like, sell genes and stuff? We're not even into that, you know, that kind of technology just yet. Although I think we did get a couple things for that, didn't we? Yeah. We did get, like, the first research for it, but we haven't made any of it yet. But that was like, what was that, one day? And they already almost got the entire farm filled out here. I could probably expand this already. Which we actually want to do this. Uniform growing zone. Very helpful. And then we'll do the same for this. There we go. Add more space so we can get more farming done. But I think this is as much health root as I'll be growing. Because, you know, you don't need that much medicine. Although I guess they are pretty good selling. Hey, look. It's the Biolio. We saw this person earlier. I forget. No, wait, they were, they fell in a drop pod, didn't they? And then we helped them leave or something. I forget exactly why I recognize that name. But I remember it was, my character's sister, so I wanted to help them out, but we didn't really do a lot with that. And this is a bulk goods trader, which is good. We can steal all their money. And by steal, I mean procure it very officially and not at all theftularly, as it were. But yeah, we're just gonna sell them a bunch of leather, and they're not even gonna know what to do with all of it. We haven't even dipped into the human leather yet. There we go. We take all their money, because I don't think we need anything else they have. No. I generally just use bulk goods traders as a way to make money, not really to get much of anything else. Oh wait, there is one thing I need to check for. Nope, no gold. I was hoping they would have a big old supply of gold on them somewhere. Okay, hold the silver away. Because, you know, it's a bulk goods trader. You'd think they'd have bulk gold, but apparently not. Apparently that's not counted under bulk goods. Oh boy, yet another transport pod crash. Okay, it's an Itakeen. Close to death and only really good at animals. And chemical fascination. Yeah. This person's gonna die. Sad to say. Oh, that's not really sad. I just don't need them. And I don't know about you, I just don't like having a bunch of random people in my... Also, I don't need to have this all the way up at the wall. We should have a pathway around this. But I just don't like having a bunch of random people in my base that don't actually do anything useful. You know? Like Void, he's useful. He's doing work, see? Planting stuff. And he's the doctor, of course. Which, it's kind of a dilemma. Because I named the character after Void. But and that is making me refer to Void when I'm talking about Void. Thus, I am saying masculine pronouns because it's Void. But then at the same time, the character's female. So it's like, should I be referring to Void, the character, as female, or should I be referring to Void, the character, as if I'm referring to Void, the person, and thus male? Or does it matter? I don't think it matters. Because, you know, it's just Void. Hey, a gift! I still don't know how they do that. Like, I literally took every cent they had, and they just manifested 71 silver out of nowhere to gift it to me. I don't know how they do it, but I'll take the silver for sure. Well, that's looking good. They haven't worked much on the heal route, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and when there was a group of people here, like a trader here, I was gonna go and destroy this. I didn't end up doing that. Well, that's unfortunate. I do wonder if I were to mine through this wall, that would probably give me the highest chance of survival here, right? So like if I brought someone around here, mined through this wall, and then shot at this from there, or like up here, destroyed this, and then just ran out. We could probably do that. Oh, that's just quest expired. That's fine. Nobody cares about that. Or if I had a sniper, I could probably shoot at it from like outside of these things' range. But I was too poor to buy the sniper. Quite unfortunate. But let's see here. Because we placed our base in the middle between 3 friendly towns, so we could get good trade. But the nearest, either here or here, is the nearest empire posts. Which I think I still have the mod that makes it so you don't need to have a royal title to trade at those posts. Because why would you? I mean, if I was an empire, I wouldn't be limiting my trade resources to just people with royal titles. Like, you know how few people have that? Even in the quest text, like, about who gets royal titles and why, it's always talking about, like, oh, some people, you know, serve the empire their whole lives without ever getting the freeholder title or something. And it's like, if only people with, like, a high royal title are able to trade, the empire is just gonna, you know, starve itself out. Like, you kind of need trade to have a successful economy. So yeah, that is lore-wise the reason why I have that mod. Realistically, it's just because there's a lot of stuff that the empire is, like, the only one who sells, and I didn't want to have some super stuck-up royal person in my base just to be able to trade with them, you know? Because that's my big issue with the royalty, is that you never want to actually give the royal title to someone you like in your base, because, you know, if you do, very soon you're gonna stop liking them because they get all stuck up and all like, oh yes, I am the most important person in this colony. My expectations are 10 times higher than yours. I'll only eat certain food and wear certain clothes, and my room has to inspire raids 10 times the size you're normally supposed to have. Like, I don't want that. I don't want giant raids just because some royalty person with a random title I helped them get wants to have an impressive room. Like, come on. We're trying to survive here, not, you know, we're not trying to thrive. That's not what Rimworld's about. It's about survival and organ harvesting. Which, you know, I guess you could frame organ harvesting as part of survival, but I don't. It's just fun. That just, you know, makes you money. Which, speaking of making money, we might need to do some organ harvesting at some point. Also, why have you guys not just... I guess that's not part of the regular... I was thinking, like, why didn't they destroy the metal thing to place a crop there? But then it's like, I guess that's not a normal action that you would take. You know, they're there to uproot plants, not, you know, destroy metallic objects. Okay, well, they got all that planted. Hopefully, you know, I know that fire doesn't usually go over full walls. I just always get worried about it. I don't know why. Because, like, realistically, there's no way that that fire would spread down to my Devil Strand. I just don't want it to. So my brain is, like, freaking out that there's fire so close to it. I'm like, oh no. But I don't think it's possible. I think they have it specifically coded that that doesn't work. Hey, we got some cloth in. That's nice. The bonuses of having a full stone wall around your base, except for right here. But I can't do anything about that for now. Because, yeah, this wall is just as much to keep fire out as it is to keep raiders out. And really, with the raiders, it just delays them. But it completely gets rid of the risk of fire. At least from the outside. I mean, if lightning hits, like, inside the base, then we're kind of in trouble. But that's pretty rare, all things considered. Now, the one issue I can see with growing plants like this, because, you know, if you grow plants in hydroponics or in rich soil, you end up with a situation where you're getting a steady income where the plants actually grow quickly. But with this method, it's basically everything grows slowly and you get one immense harvest like once a year. And the problem with that is that we're gonna have like no money for 90% of the year, and then all of a sudden we're gonna be completely swamped in cash at one point, and that's gonna just boost raids a ton right around that time. And if we can't use that money immediately to make ourselves stronger, then that's kind of an issue. And I would need to harvest it, put together a caravan, send the caravan out, buy stuff, bring it back, and then install it through surgeries, and then wait for the anesthetic to wear off. So that's like a week of preparation before the money I make can be turned into actual practical strength. So that's an issue. That's a big issue. A visitor. Nice. Okay, I guess I don't have anything to trade. They're just a visitor. That's nice. You know, it'll be nice once my character has bionic legs and we get to a point where I literally can't even keep her on screen correctly because she's just running too quickly. Because that's happened before. I've had characters with like 500% movement speed, if not more. And it's like, that's what you need. They need to get into combat quick, like, you know? Can't be having them being all sluggish and slow. Also, let's just take all these rocks that are around in here and have them hauled. Because our slave person, because we're not, you know, researching anything, they're not doing much. A wooden baton. Okay, then. I, I don't know why you would just gift someone a wooden baton, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. That's fine. I won't say no to having a wooden baton and just selling it to someone, but it's just a weird thing to give. Alright, and this is actually counted as outdoors now because I had doors on this to... Which actually, I can probably have... No, I can't have this one held open because that's the door for the horse enclosure. Hey, but we actually have cloth now. That's very, very good. So this room is finished with cloth. And actually, let's make this into just a wall because we needed these interconnected earlier, but now we don't. And then we can turn all of this into carpeting. Because we're getting our next income of cloth, you know? We'll carpet the slave room. Because that's fine. You know, Nelly deserves some carpeting as well. Which, you know, it's funny because if I'd done it my usual way, Nelly would have been a full colonist at this point. I mean, it would have pretty much still been the same dynamic, where they're only here to haul things and research, but they would have at least been a full colonist. But someone in chat was like, nah, man, just enslave them, it's fine. So I did. I guess it's been fine. After you're done with that, go check what these guys have. They're just visitors, so I don't really expect much, but sometimes they have something good. Or at least some money I can take. Let's see. Man, they'll buy my weapons. That's nice of them. No, I want to keep this one. That's our compound bow. We're keeping that. Yeah, we'll get rid of all these other ones. Let's see. Up to 44. That's not 44. 41. 43. 44. Okay. Just take every last cent that they hold dear. Hold the silver. That's good. How much silver do we have now? 6,800. That is enough for Bionics. Finally. It took us a long time. So now we just need either an exotic goods trader, because they usually have good Bionics, or imperial trader, because they also have what we need. But either one of those, and we'd be in a good position. If only the game would give me what I want. Well, the carpet's coming along nicely. I always, with bedrooms, go back and forth. I don't know why, but I have like a set carpet color. Ever since the first couple games that I played with carpets, I've always had like a set. Hey! Man, it can read my mind. I was just saying, I want an Imperial Trader, and there it is. Anyways, as I was saying, I always make the dining room blue with the carpet. I make the recreation room green with the carpet, and bedrooms I alternate between red and black. So it'll be like red, black, red, and this will be red, black, with that kind of setup. So that's how I always do it. And I don't know why I started doing it that way. I think it was because there were too many bedrooms and I didn't want them all the same color, so I started alternating them between like darker complementary colors. And it looks quite nice. So yeah, after I'm done carpeting the bedrooms here, I'm probably gonna carpet the dining room and maybe even make the rec room eventually. You know, who knows? Maybe I'll be feeling productive enough to actually make them a rec room instead of just being like, hey, there's a hoop stone in the spare room, go use that. Oh, finally. A synthetic skin gland. The single most important bionic in the game. And we now have it. Which, this is exactly why we need to save up like 6,000 silver, because these are incredibly expensive. But that's fine. It makes us invincible, so we'll take it. And I don't think there's really anything else. We can sell all this sandstone, because we're not using sandstone. That stuff's weak. And we can buy all their components to offset all the sandstone we just sold. And then there's the tough choice of, do we keep the horses, or the singular horse, and wait for another horse selling person to come along, Or do we get the Muffalos? Because there's a male and female one right here, so we could actually have multiple of them rather than just the one horse. But while these, you can actually like shear them, I think get milk from them too. Right? Animal production. No, it's just wool. Yeah, so you can shear them and get wool from them. But at the same time, man, it's a 1,200 silver per year from just the wool. That's pretty good. I don't know though. I don't know. Certainly if I had more than one or two, I'd need to make a bigger enclosure for them. So I think I'll hold off on that until I've figured out fully what my base is going to look like and where I'm putting the animals. So we'll just get the skin gland, essentially. Let's see, where is that? Right here. And now we need to install it, which should be easy enough. Install synthetic skin gland into the torso. And then rest until healed. Oh, it was just that. Okay. All right, Void, you got some work to do. All right, and we're gonna save, as I always do, in case everything goes horribly awry. And now we just need to hope that, I mean, there's no chance this goes wrong, right? We have a medical assistant in a sterile room on a medical bed, and he's got 8 medical. I mean, those are all pretty decent chances. Plus Glitter World medicine. That's a huge determining factor. Okay. Nice. So yeah, basically, for anyone who's unfamiliar, because this is a modded Bionic, basically the skin gland gives you as much armor as pretty much marine armor, I think, just in your own skin. So it's basically an Archotech version of the tough skin gland. So it makes you not only more aesthetically pleasing, but also much tougher to hurt and more flexible and everything. It's like all the benefits times 10 with none of the downsides. And I love it. It's great. My favorite Bionic in the whole game. So let's see. I'm still trying to figure out the exact layout of the rec room. I was thinking maybe I could have the TV here, because like a flat screen TV there, or I guess a mega screen TV, that's 3 wide, right? Or is that 4 wide? Either way, we could make like the doorway here, have the screen here, have some chairs, and then have the billiard table and poker table right here. I think that would work. But I'd need to actually see what the range of the TV is. So once we'll make the rec room once we actually get a TV. How's that sound? You know, they don't need a rec room until then. They'll be fine. Alright, and actually, once this anesthetic wears off entirely, we should be good to maybe go in and try to fight this. Simply because I want this gone, and with the synthetic skin gland, the chance that any of their bullets are actually going to hurt is probably 50-50, actually. I mean, mechanoid guns are quite terrifying. But overall, this skin gland, like, it is so powerful that I have seen characters die just instantly before being downed, because everything gets reduced to blunt damage and so they don't like lose limbs and get downed. They literally just, the main issue becomes that they just take so much damage eventually just from bruising that they just die immediately. Oh boy. Wait. So it's telling me that they're giving me 7 mercenaries to fight 23 man traps for a neuroformer. That's just a free silent level. Or I could even give him void psychic powers too, which might be nice. I could make him empath and have him do things like inspirations. I was trying to think of the word because I said inspiring and I was like, then what's that other word for, you know, what it actually does? But yeah, inspiring inspirations. And that's good. You can do like psychic soothes and stuff. Because yeah, as far as I know, man traps are not very strong. I think they're the ones that had like the acid breath, but like one melee raider earlier in the game soloed one. So I think if an early game raider can melee solo one of these things, 7 mercenaries and my people should be easy. It should be easy enough to kill them. For a silent neuroformer, I'll do that. You know, thank you very much. All right. And so now we have 7 people. Interesting. So it doesn't show me their weapons. I guess because they're not drafted. But we've got a battle axe and a gladius. Or no, that's a longsword. That looks very short to me. You know. Plus the hilt design is all wrong. Because, you know, usually longswords, they have the hilt going out either way, not, you know, a square thing that goes around. Anyways, I'm sure there's probably been longswords in history like that. And the halberds, 2 of them. A mace and 2 construction hammers. Interesting. So I guess these guys will just hang out for 5 hours until there's a party. Okay. I suppose until the man traps get here, we're just gonna party. That's great. And there's a combat supplier. I might actually want, if the combat supplier is still here, you should go. Oh, okay, the party's done right then. Talk to the combat supplier, please. Yeah, we don't have many melee weapons to be selling. They do have components to buy. Okay, we could sell the flak vests. We want to keep the shield belt, even though that's a lot of money. That's some good profit right there. Okay, and they have a regular sniper. I prefer the charge sniper. It's a regular sniper. It has that same long delay, but it doesn't shoot 3 bullets. It just shoots the 1. Hi. I assume that's pronounced Kira. I'm doing quite well. Just got my first major bionic in the game, so that's a big. What's the milestone? That's the word my brain was trying to come up with. Okay, I assume that's the quest. Yep, there they are. So this should be easy enough. We have 7, right? Yeah, 7 melee people. I mean, halberds are no. They're nothing to be scoffed at. Oh, and some of them even have shield belts. What the heck? Do they all have shield belts? They do. Which is, I mean, that's good, but they also are fighting melee enemies. Why do they need shield belts? Like that doesn't make any sense to me, but Okay, they're coming in. We don't want to... We want kind of everyone to be together when we engage these. Which actually, if they didn't give us all these people, I would have just waited these things out. Because they're just a manhunter pack. And do they have Scaria? Yeah, so they would just... Why would you even need to lure these things away and kill them when they have Scaria? They're gonna die in 5 days anyways. Oh, what game do I mostly play? That is a difficult question. Because I play all sorts of games. Like, literally, I like at least one game from pretty much every genre of game. So... Oh, these things do spit stuff. I guess that's why... That's why they have, shield belts. Yeah, go melee attack. I don't know why it's being so difficult when I'm just trying to send these guys to go attack. But luckily this doesn't... These guys don't really matter. Vance, you're our only hope. Get in there, Vance. Yeah, because these guys are just the mercenaries they sent with the quest, so we don't have to worry about them dying. Do I stream daily? Yes, I do. Also, what are these things getting hurt by? Is it by their own acid? Yeah, they're getting hit by their own acid that they were shooting at these guys. I think the man traps actually hit each other more than our guys actually did damage to them. Vance is no longer incapable of walking. I would disagree, but but all right. Because I think he's fairly incapable of walking, seeing as how his right leg was corroded off. But you know, that's fine. You know, that's just your opinion. Let's see. We'll need to probably deal with this. Although maybe not. As I said, they will go away in a couple days. How much range do they have? We might just be able to outrange them. 20 range? Yeah, we can outrange them. What else do I do besides streaming? Not much. I do writing. But I haven't been doing a lot of that lately, sadly. I've been meaning to, but definitely my streaming has been taking precedence over writing and other such things. I've been trying to get into kind of a habit of streaming before trying to diversify what I do. So let's see. These are in kind of an awkward position because either I go through this door and have to go all the way up and around, or I go through this door and I'm within range. So I think I'm going to go out this door, head up and around, try to keep in mind that they have less range than I do. Ooh, and maybe I can berserk them, because they're actually weak to their own acid. So if I were to berserk one... Actually, this is way too close. Definitely within their range. But are they within my berserk range? Okay, it's mentally broken apparently. They don't have a big enough brain to berserk them apparently. That's unfortunate. Okay, but they don't seem to have much health. And my character's actually able to hit, surprisingly now. Oh, I think it's because they have the psychic predictor, so they can actually shoot well. Okay, let's go up here. Because, yeah, if we get hit by one of these, then we're going to have that damage over time with the acid. Oh no, Vance. Wait, how is Vance the first one to die? He was literally the last person to enter combat, and yet the first one to die out of any of them. That ain't right. Some of these guys are even stable because they only have acid burns. Interesting. So let's keep oh, there we go. There's more deaths. I was waiting for that. But right now I am not exactly looking for any more assets to be done because I'm still like absolutely dirt poor, so so I am not currently looking to have any work done. Let's see. Yeah, these things die quite readily, luckily. They also sound kind of horrifying. Like, they make that constant clicking sound. I do not like it at all. Oh, thank you. And thank you for being so respectful, because you're probably the... Because, like, I've had multiple people come in and be like, you want to buy artwork kind of thing, but you've definitely been one of the most respectful of them. Because some of them are really, really pushy. I don't get why, sometimes. But let's see. I think that was everything. Yeah, there's one here that hasn't fully died yet, but certainly they seem to have all died. We did right at the end though get that acid thing, so Paya's gonna need to go rest up. And hopefully the acid doesn't do too much damage. It doesn't seem to, it seems to just be like a little nick every so often, but still that's gonna be kind of annoying. It's interesting because I don't even think there is acid like in the base game. So they must have, whichever mod this came from, they must have completely... Oh. Of course you got lung rot. You're sitting in the in the fighting zone where all the enemies' corpses are rotting away right there. Yeah, you're all dead. I don't really need to worry about you. Although, hey Void, get out there and take their gear. Can we do that? No, I think because they're part of the quest we can't take their gear. That is unfortunate. You know, they all have like flak armor, devil strand armor, like shield belts. Like, you know how much that would all be worth if not tainted? I guess actually shield belts don't get tainted, do they? So if they all die and we oh wait, do they have death acidifiers? Oh, they do. Dang it. They just don't want me making money. Okay, well we can speed this up again. And you're still all burnt. Void, do your job. Do the tendon. Man, it really, that was 2 medicine, and you treat all those burns. That is quite skillful. Yeah, but all these people are dying. That is unfortunate. But I don't really care. Because we finished the quest, and... Although, actually, why'd the quest not say it's finished? Is it because these guys are still alive? Maybe the quest doesn't finish until all of these guys are either dead or healthy? I don't know. But somehow these... Oh, it's because these two don't really have any issues. Well, this guy does, but this one doesn't have any current bleeding. That's fine. They're just getting multiple infections. They'll die from it soon enough, I'm sure. But yeah, we totally could have handled that attack on our own. Oh, it's because this thing's still alive. That's why. Well, luckily, it's gonna be dead soon. Yeah, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I shot down each and every one of those 23, man-eaters. But no, it was literally just this one that hasn't bled out. Oh, and these need to be allowed as well. That's gonna fill up my corpse pile quite heavily. Might even need to expand this a little bit. Hey, there's the neuroformer. Now, because of the mod for the Psylink, giving it to Pio would only give her one extra level, but giving it to Void would make it so that unlocks the entire tree for him. So I think we just want to give it to him. And then we'll assign him some meditation time as well for him to start developing those abilities. Alright, there's the Psylink. And now I think we'll also just be upgrading the stats for him, and we'll just give him any Psy trainers for empath that we find. We'll make him the empath person. And schedule, meditate, same 2 hours in the morning. Should be enough. Oh, I finally got around to getting those mods that I was saying that I wanted to re-enable, which is the character editor, in case there's like some small aspect of a character I want to change. And the no Psyfocus depletion, because that was just very annoying, having it constantly going down and having to spend 10 hours a day meditating just to upkeep it. Wait. What's happening? Why are they taking this person? Oh, they're of the same... Okay. They're of the same faction, so I guess they saw that she was in danger when they were visiting, and they're like, we're gonna take her back to our workshop and fix her up there and bring her back here. Well, that's good. Glad one of them survived. Because, it certainly was not my responsibility to deal with. Except it kind of was, but I don't care. Alright, and you're almost fully healed, because yeah, this is just a scar, so that's the only burn that hasn't fully healed up yet. Yeah, then we just need to... Why are you eating the meal out there? It's a bit weird, my guy. Yeah, then we just need to haul all these corpses into the freezer, and we'll be good. Just don't go anywhere near this region, because that is a lot of rotting corpses from the Scaria. Well, we're gonna have so much plant meat, and I guess plant leather. What does that sell for? 380, that's not bad. Human leather obviously sells better, though. Man, these quests... Really, we just got, like, hit once with the acid shot, and for that we get all the meat, all the leather, all the meat and leather from the people they sent to help protect us. We're just rolling in it. But actually, I think we need to stop selling all our corn. We're actually kind of starting to run out. So much butchering to do. I hope you're not getting hypothermia in here. Well, you kind of are. You've just been in the freezer for hours on end butchering over and over. I need to make a separate, like, butchering and cooking room. I just don't know where I'd put it. Because, yeah, I didn't leave much space anywhere around the freezer to make that. Unless I either intruded upon this room to kind of put it in here, or turn this entire room into it, or maybe even put it into the dining room, but I feel like that would lower its impressiveness significantly. And we want the dining room to be as impressive as possible. Keep moods high and everything. Oh yeah. Wait. I was gonna go up here and do the thing with the stuff. So Pat, go eat food. Thanks. And now I'm gonna send you on. I hope they don't get caught in the crossfire. They just walk right past the sleeping mechs. Not a care in the world. Okay. I need you to mine this marble. Then mine this marble. Then mine this marble. And you won't see this coming. Then mine this marble. And then lastly, mine that marble. Okay. Now, as soon as we shoot this thing, here's the plan. When we shoot this, these are all gonna wake up, and this thing's gonna pop out a centipede. We're gonna need to hope that the centipede doesn't come around this corner, and that we can shoot this down before we get attacked. Because from this angle, nothing can shoot us past this building. So hopefully we can shoot this down, get that out of the way, and then run up and out this way right across the edge of the map, at which point we'll only be in range for like this small portion here. So hopefully that works. That's my diabolical master plan right there. So I'm gonna have you here, regular time, speed, and shoot at this. Okay, you have horrible aim. It's right there. Like, how do you miss? Okay, but this thing's just chilling so far. And this thing will take a while. But if this comes into sight and starts aiming at us. Okay, it doesn't seem to have any angle unless it walks up this. Never mind, that. Is it just waiting? Yeah, it's just sitting there, okay. If it ever does get an angle on us, that means we can see it too, and we can berserk it and run. And then it will start wreaking havoc in here as well. But yeah, then all we need to do is basically just take out any centipedes it pumps out. Although these are sitting around the base. I wonder if they'll just stay here. Then we can just wait for a trader to come by. 70 herbal medicine. Bro. I don't even have... Oh, wait, I do have 70. I don't have 70 to spare. I need some of that for myself. I swear, the threat scale seems to have also scaled the charity missions, which is ridiculous. Okay, that's a problem. Why are you coming back this way? Are we able to go around this? No, we can't. Because, yeah, this is coming around this way. That's not good. Let's see. We could speed boost. Oh, no, we could decoy. Actually, yeah, a decoy would work against all of this. So I guess stay here. Keep firing. Actually, go over to here. Just to stay out of blasting range. Hopefully. Oh, no, you're in blasting range. Get out of there. Oh, and this isn't a way through. Okay. So here's the plan. We can probably run around this because I think I can path past it. So what we do, if we decoy right next to it, will that help? I wish I got the jump. Okay, and then speed boost and run. I don't think we can run past it. So here's the next plan. We're not going to be able to break through that. So just shoot this and hope that it stays decoyed long enough for us to break through this. Okay. That's good. Now decoy right here. Are you decoying? Are you decoying? There we go. And your speed boost is still up, so just run. Mission accomplished. Get around this corner. Alright, and the decoy worked like a charm. Alright, and let's see the damage. Bruise, crack, bruise, crack. Yeah, that is the power of the synthetic skin gland. Even their charge weapons can't do anything except bruise our person. Of course, on occasion, it'll still be kind of an issue, but generally it's just bruises. And that means no bleeding, which means no chance of death. Yet. Of course, I don't have a pain stopper, so I could still be knocked out by pain, which would be kind of a worst case scenario. And you're right back to butchering. Don't even go back to the hospital to get treatment. Also, Void is kind of bored. I think we need to plant more crops. He's insatiable. Let's see. Let's get him more crops. I mean, Void was saying that he likes the Devil Strand, so I think it is fitting that his character is bored if he's not planning Devil Strand. Okay. That's a little bit of an issue. Because we don't have our melee weapon yet, and even though we're not really... Come on, Void, get that healing done. Because I think this is going to start trying to burrow through our base, right? Yeah. And that door is not going to hold long. So what we need, surprisingly enough, is we need someone in melee. I think. Or I guess decoys would work. Because generally, the way you take out a centipede is you engage it in melee combat. Because these things, they have really strong guns, but their melee damage is just slightly higher than other enemies. So that's the general strategy, is you go up, engage it in melee, it can't shoot at you, you win. But I don't have anyone who's good at melee. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to wait for you to be patched up. Oh, and it gave up. Okay, but the plan here is going to be, it's simple. We're going to pop out. We're going to decoy. And if it actually starts looking at our decoy. Nope, it was unimpressed. Okay, well, there's a few things we can still do. We could blind it. Half a minute. Would that be long enough? Because that affected by psychic sensitivity. What is the sensitivity here? 75%. Okay. We could try to blind it, and that might make it either so it can't attack us, or that it would have a very low chance of hitting us. Or we could try stunning it over and over, hoping to get some damage done. Because, yeah, stunning, it would take some heat, but overall that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, so stun. Yep. And we got bruised down. Alright, so this guy is still running around. We barely did any damage to it. And it can't bleed out because it's a robot. So what we're gonna need is... let's see. We need to wait for this to turn around and leave. There we go. And then we're gonna be sending Nelly in to go rescue Paya. And I guess just hope that this doesn't decide to break through anywhere. Oh, where's it going? Oh, it's going towards the refugees. Well, they were asking for 70 medicine. So, you know what? I don't feel bad about that. Oh yeah, carry this. Or haul it. And then rescue. Because we don't want the charge rifle sitting out there. It'll lose durability. Once again, you tell me nothing about you. I can't accept a quest if I don't know who you are. Alright, Void. Get to tending. You drop the charge rifle. Thank you. Alright, and these guys aren't... wait a minute. They're tending themselves. See, they don't need medicine. Okay, yeah, but that's pretty bad. Our plan has gone awry. Because the decoy did not work. At all. I assumed it would start shooting at the decoy. It did not. Okay, these guys are running. And it's going after them. That bought us a few minutes. Okay, and it's just running around like a wild animal, so I don't know if it'll be causing us any issues. Yeah, and this is just gonna keep pumping out more and more of those, you know, mechanical things. So the plan probably is hope that these things do not break down doors anymore, because I did run in this door and it attacked it for a while. So the hope is that as long as we do not leave through any doors, that it just will not attack us anymore. And then we just wait for a trader to show up and take out the rest of the spawned mechanoids. But we need to unallow all exterior doors until further notice. Yeah, well, I don't care that they were quote unquote betrayed. I mean, you come in here, you asking for 70. Oh, hi. It's trying to break in. You come in here and ask for 70 medicine, and you expect us to just cough it up. Like, I don't think that's how it works. Alright, but we're in a bad situation here that is requiring melee combat. Now, Void is actually apt at melee combat. So that is exactly what we're gonna give it. Let's see, a mace is probably good. You're still in extreme pain. I guess you can't get up. Now that is an unfortunate timing, because if Paya was still able to get up and shoot, then I could have Void engage in melee and Paya go in and shoot from the back while it's distracted. But if she's downed still, then that's unfortunate. What about Nelly? I don't think... yeah, you have no real melee capabilities, but you know what? You're getting drafted. You're needed here. Oh. Another mech hive. Okay then, that's a problem. Because this guy's inside the fields. Those are all Scythers, which means that they're the antithesis of something you want to fight in melee. We either need a trader to come in, like, pronto. No, we get a mad chinchilla. Man, that lasted long. That was just, it showed up and got blasted immediately. Yeah, that doesn't work. So this thing's gonna come over here. I think, let's see. You're incapable of doing social. Are we able to call our friends? I don't think, we don't have any allies, per se. Because I know normally you're able to call an ally and ask, hey, send a group over, I need help. But since we have no ally status people, I don't think we can do that. We'll do this one threat at a time. You guys may be pretty horrible at melee, but there's two of you, and Nelly is being a human shield. So I think... Okay, Nelly's down. Human shield did not work very well. Man, but Void is destroying this thing. I mean, it has like 10 times as much health as he does, so he's gonna need to be really, really lucky to actually fight it off, but... You know, we're having to reload anyways with all this coming in, so I mean, if Void wins this, it'll be impressive, but I don't have high hopes. Come on, Void. Okay, fourth body ring shattered. See, I told you, fighting it in melee is 10 times better than trying to fight it any other way. But still, Void is unarmored. You know, I really should have just had... Oh my gosh, okay. Void is an impressive human being. And these seem to be... Was it that they were waiting? Yeah, they're gonna prepare for a while and then attack. That's still a problem, because if Paya doesn't get up by then, we're still kind of dead. But either way, for the immediate moment, Void's still alive. And somehow, I mean, how did Nelly do? Nelly's, oh yeah, because Nelly's a wimp. So of course, Nelly's gonna be taken down really, really quickly. But we're still in the same position. Still a difficult. Yeah, because they're coming in, whether we like it or they don't act like animals, they act like mechanoids. And that many of them, first of all, even if Paya got up right now, which she can't, she would still be at like, what, 50% moving? And probably a little bit over 50% because the consciousness would be higher from less pain and, you know, being conscious. But still, any percent lower than 100% moving would make her much slower than these things, and that is a death sentence. So we're gonna need to reload because that was not going well. Let's see. This was like 10 minutes ago. Was this before I attacked the who's it? Because I didn't save before I attacked it. For some reason. I'm just too smart. I didn't think of it. So we're gonna need to jump back here. Oh, this is here. Actually, that's perfect. Because if you can get some medical attention, and then it's out at this door attacking it, then we can get all three of you with melee weapons out there and start beating it up. And Void can pretty much solo it again. But we'll also have Paya, who has good melee. That could work. I just hope they don't send 7 Scythers at us again. Because whether we have Paya in good position, good condition or not, that's still a scary attack. Okay. Void, you're getting the mace, you're getting a halberd, and you get a halberd. Why are you so fast? Oh, because you have the speed boost. Okay. Alright, you can finish butchering. Never mind. It's attacking the people. I don't really care too much about that. Okay, you three. Don't think I'm a psychopath just because I don't care if people who came to me for aid die. That's okay. Never mind. You guys walk back inside. This thing's way too alert to go at it until it's very much closer to a door. So we need to wait until it starts attacking a wall. Or is like up, ooh, right, like right here. If it gets closer to the wall. Okay, there's our chance. Because right after it attacks, it's vulnerable. Now that is going quickly. It is attacking Paya, who's the most injured here, which is smart of it. But we're still getting a bunch of damage in before she even goes down from bruises. Nice. I wish I still had that mod. I've disabled so many mods, but I used to have this mod that would make it so that you could hold multiple weapons. But I forget what mod that was and why I turned it off. I think it was getting in the way of things. There we go. And Paya was just barely even knocked over. Nice. Well, and you beggars kinda got killed. But beggars can't be choosers, so didn't have to choose death. It was chosen for you. There we go. All healed up, or at least all tended up. The healing will take a while. I mean, bruises, they aren't exactly easy to heal. Alright, and well, since we didn't get a bunch of Scythers coming in this time, which was quite advantageous, we can just deal with these guys. Oh no. Why'd you break the wall, and why inside the base? Yeah, these things are an issue. Paya, can you please, can you get up? Your pain's only severe. Okay, you can move. Because these are an issue. These are a big issue. One time, funny story. One time, these landed in my base, and I didn't get rid of them immediately. And that's how I lost that game. Because these things start an insect hive, essentially. Because you see it says it reproduces in this many days. These ship chunks, I don't think these alone spawn any insects, but they will spawn hives. Those hives will then spawn insects. And that's an issue. So, we kind of need someone to be able to deal with that. So I guess we have 2 days. I need Paya to recover in that time. Because this isn't a situation that Void can really deal with on his own. Oh, but speaking of Void, let's get him his weapon back. We'll have Paya also grab her weapon. Oh, yep, there's, never mind, it does indeed spawn insects right off the bat. So, we have a few options here. One, these things don't have ranged attacks, meaning that we could use Paya with a speed boost and hope that the speed boost will get her moving up to 100% at least, and she'll be able to outrun these. The second option is we could use Void, who already has a near 100% movement speed, and hope that he can just kind of... Why in the field, too? How many of these dropped? What the heck? Anyways. Interesting. Wait, are these... Is that just the look of their corpse? Are they like... Yeah, I think that's just the corpse. Because for a second I thought that was like an egg or something, and they were metamorphosizing after death. But anyways. These aren't going to be aggressive right off the bat. So we're going to have time to kind of move around and shoot, but we don't want them to reproduce. Because that just means more insects. And that's how that one game I was talking about ended, is that these fell on the map. I didn't stop them immediately. They reproduced, and then my game was like super laggy because there was like 100 insects on the map, and there was just no way to stop them. I eventually just had to make a caravan and leave because that entire map was taken over by the insect menace. And it's not even that they attacked me. They were just there. Now, I guess another option is I could just leave them alone, because they're not inherently aggressive, and just wait for a trader. Oh, great, but here's the boomalope that ignored all of those. Void, deal with the boomalope, please. Where can we even deal with the boomalope? Because we don't want to kill it here. Let's leave this open and this open, and I guess try to lure it out. Oh, it's going away. Alright, false alarm, but nope. Not false alarm. Very much alarm. So if it'll follow you outside the base, then we can destroy it without worrying about fires. But it just keeps going back and forth. Okay, well, if we could kill it over in this area, that would actually be nice, but I don't want to risk angering the insects just yet. Because once again, I don't really... Oh, great. Actually, this isn't the worst place to get a fire, but it did damage all my walls slightly. And that's unfortunate. Anyways, Boomalope's dead. Insects are now back to being the only... Wait a minute. Wait, idea. Dude, what are you doing? I did not tell you... Oh, I did tell you to attack on sight with most threats, but I did not mean to attack the things that are being docile nearby. Like, those were not threats. Until you shot one, and now they very much are threats. Dang it, Void. Because, yeah, they're coming for us now. But they are animals, so they won't go through doors unless they see us go through them. Except they are attacking our coolers? For some reason? Okay. It's daytime. They're cooling off. Paya is recovering. Oh, but the idea I had. These things, which will be assembled in 0.2 days. Is that it? Are there not more? I guess there aren't. Yeah, so there'll be another one of these in 0.2 days. Well-known fact, I'm pretty sure. Mechanoids and insectoids are arch nemesises. So if a centipede comes through here, it's going to try to fight the insects. So at the very least, I suppose the insects could be a good tool to use against the mechanoids. We just need to make sure none of our people go near them. Because if they... And actually, I'm going to set these guys to run for right now. Because I think these have forgiven us for Void shooting them earlier. We just kind of need to ignore them for the time being. Stay out of their way and they won't hurt us. Alright, a new mechanoid has arrived. And it's coming in. And it sees this hole in the wall and is like, ooh, that's a good place to enter. But little does it know, there are insectoids. And we have visitors, apparently. Why do visitors always come in right as we have mechanoids? Like, right as a centipede comes up, they come in like, can we have some medicine? Like, no, you're just gonna die. I don't know. They are unhappy. Yeah, you two need to you guys need to not be here. Yeah, it's a problem. I mean, it's good that they're fighting the mechanoid, but I think the mechanoid set them off to attack us at a very inopportune moment. Nelly, get in there. Okay. Well, Paya's fine, hopefully. This thing isn't fine. This thing's getting absolutely destroyed. But Void is alright. I think so long as we can get rid of these ship chunks. But I don't know how the heck we're gonna do that. Void, you just need to be an absolute legend, as always. Okay, and you need to rescue her. Get her back to the hospital for whenever Void gets there. Just have good aim, and the enemies will never catch up to you. That's the plan. Okay, get it back in. Keep shooting. Come on, it's almost dead. Get it. Get it. It can't cross the fence. Don't worry. I was lying. It could cross the fence, but obviously I gave you the confidence you needed. Okay, well, critically, the centipede gave us some time. And it's still just doing its thing. I don't know why it's not fighting back, but it's giving us time to take out the rest of these. Kaya's still not doing great, but it's all just bruises, so there's no bleeding, no permanent damage. So Void can be out here doing his thing. And she's no longer incapable of walking. Sweet. Okay, and these don't summon insects. Okay, and it's fighting them too, apparently. Alright, Void, Nelly, you, after that, equip the halberd. We're gonna need to go back into melee, I think. Because I think it's gonna take this one out. Right? Trying to break out. Did you grab the weapon? You did. Although I think you might have already had... Yeah, I think she already had a melee weapon on. I didn't need to do that. Alright, so they're breaking some of my walls. That's alright. Alright, and Paya... Where did we put our gun? Where'd you put your gun? Do you still have it? No. There it is. Thank you. Alright, grab your gun. You're only a little injured. It's fine. And this thing's still just ignoring those guys, so I think they'll take it out eventually. Alright, you're all patched up. Not exactly in perfect condition, but good enough, I guess. Yeah, and Void, you're... Well, you dropped your gun because I was going to try to take out the centipede. But we also need to take these guys out. Alright, well let's... Oh, there's... Where are these in here? Get out there and fight the centipede. Okay, I guess back to business, because these guys are... Because, yeah, they're gonna take out that, so yeah, just go back and pick up your gun, I guess. Because I don't think it'll be necessary at this rate to intervene. Of course, I'm pretty sure the second I go and have him pick up his ranged weapon again, the centipede is going to kill all the insects, and I'm going to need to get my melee weapons again. Because I keep having to jump back and forth. But for now, just get the gun. Yeah, don't run out past this. Please. Are you going to die? It looks like you should. But who the heck knows? We're going to need to... Okay. We need you to not get killed by these things. Because they took out the centipede, but we need to take out the spellipede. Spellipede? I don't even know how it's pronounced. But it's these things. And they're fighting a cobra. For some reason. That's fine. We'll just shoot it down. Okay, and then we just need to take out this ship piece and these guys, and we'll be done. You know, nothing angers Void more than when enemies disrupt his Devil Strand field. So they were fools to land here. And it's also not really coming directly at us. I don't know if its pathing is just broken or what. But with the last of this ship chunk, we will be free of the infestation. And officially, our base will have not been destroyed by the same thing that destroyed my last base. Which was, to be fair, mainly because of negligence on my part. I was the one that was just like, you know what, we don't need to worry about some infected ship chunks, that's fine. And it very much was not fine. Turns out, it's pretty important. Oh, now there's a caravan. Yeah, hold this inside so we stop losing heat. Alright, well, you're gonna need to go trade. Not because you're healthy enough to trade, but just because we need to trade. Because, yeah, your health could be a lot better. But that's fine. Let's see. We'll just trade them all our leather again. Hey, we're starting to get Devil Strand, I think. Let's see. Negative... How much would that be? 400? No. 350? Let's see. 320. 30. 340. 340 was approximately the winner. But how do we fine tune it? Maybe one less of these and one more. No. Need more of these, less of these. It's always hard to get that exact dollar amount. There we go. Perfect. 990 silver for us. And now if you guys would kindly run out this way, right towards all this, because I would appreciate that. Man, it's partially my own fault, because I'm the one that went and poked this hive until it attacked us. But at the same time, we have had like non-stop aggression from these things for a while. Like, we had this happen, then we had to deal with the centipede, then we had insects come in. Like, we've just had a busy day. And Paya has had no time to recover. Ooh, exotic goods. Call them right now. Actually, haul the silver, then call them. Because we want to have that silver available to spend. Let's see if they have any good bionics, which would be very nice after a long day of being attacked. They have gold. Need 20 gold for our thingamawhatsamahoos it. Oh, and they have a regular bionic power arm, which is not exactly up to snuff when it comes to, you know, power armness. But at the same time, ooh, and an advanced bionic leg. Excellent. That is nice. That is very nice. We might want to buy this one. So yeah, we're buying that one, because that's... anything above normal when it comes to advanced bionics is pretty much the same effectiveness as Archotech bionics would be. So that's what we're doing. And then... we don't really have enough money for anything else. Word of progress. That's a technomancer. Interesting. We're gonna need to sell some stuff anyways, just to be able to afford this one leg. Let's sell the hyperweave. There we go. Because I don't really want to sell anything else that they want. But we get a leg and some gold. So that will be good. And having an extra leg will be very crucial for Paya to start moving faster, getting into combat quicker. And actually, for ranged combat, it'll be very useful, because then she can move around a lot faster in that way and kite things around without having to use the speed boost. Additionally, we got the gold for the multi-analyzer, so that's arguably the most important part. Oh no, mechanoids have assembled. I wonder what we will ever do. Oh no. The traders are going straight for the mechanoid. This is such a tragedy. Oh man, they took out the main trader like instantly. Stun grenades and a shotgun. Yeah, these guys are pretty well prepared. Yeah, that person's dying. Probably. Well, good luck. See you guys later. Thanks for taking out the thing. Couldn't have done it without you. Sad that you have to die. Okay. You, I want to put a leg on. Not harvest. We don't want to harvest things. Install advanced bionic leg. Let's see. Probably the left leg because we're wanting an Archotech. I generally try to have all the things on the right side be our highest tech and the things on the left side be the lower tech. And that's literally just because I'm right-handed, so I'm a little biased. So let's see. I mean, you're already kind of injured, but... And actually, you get back to your normal stuff. You need to prioritize building this now that we can. How is this thing still alive? I guess they're just not really hitting it in the same place over and over enough. There it goes. Well, thank you guys for being so helpful and for having some of your people die, you know? It's very, very kind of you. Well, hopefully we're able to make this correctly, because Paya is kind of in a rough state. How are you on construction? 7? You could probably build this, honestly. Construction skill is too low. Okay. But if we can get this done before the surgery, then Nelly can start researching. Now you do the operation. And we save again. I should be saving probably a lot more often, but I really only save after before important things like surgeries. Okay, and you're at medical level 10, and we've got ourselves an advanced bionic leg. That is very nice. So now, even with injuries, she'll be moving a lot faster. Okay, and Void, you need to, like, deconstruct this and get a wall set up, because we can't just have a big hole in our outer wall. That's, it's a bit of an issue. I know you're tired, probably. No, you're fine. You don't even want to sleep. Okay, wall is patched. We're good. Wait. This is being held open. That's not good. Okay, Nelly's got it. Good job, Nelly. Alright, let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that speed. Even with high anesthetic and a bunch of bruises, she's still moving at 84% movement speed. That is insane. The speed will start racking up soon, I promise. Is that is over 1,500 plant meat. We could use like a farming trader to come in here. Oh yeah, we got rid of the thing, so our Devil Strand is growing at 100% rate now. That is very nice. Well, everything's back to normal. Good for us. Let's see. This was from a... Was this a while ago? I guess. Oh, that was another mechanoid. Let's see. For these guys, it's easiest if we just use melee, as we discussed. So you already have melee. You need to go grab your weapon, and you need to go grab your weapon. I like the halberds. Maces and halberds. Those are my favorite medieval weapons that are in this game, at least, with the mods I have. Okay. Everybody should draft up. And probably go outside right now. You guys not walk past it? No, you cannot. I wonder if you walk inside, it will walk inside with us. Can you guys walk past it now? No. Go around to the other side. I don't know why it's being so difficult. I really should have walked outside before. Because, yeah, we can't just 1v1 in melee a centipede. So we need to wait for it to go to one side or the other. Once it goes to said side, we will engage it in melee and send the other one around the other way. It seems rather indecisive, though. Okay, it's coming this way. Melee it. Void, come around the back. Nelly can only hold it off for so long. Apparently so long is not so long. And Void is not getting very good luck on his dodging. But he's still absolutely destroying it with that mace. He may not win this one, but he is doing some damage. Got a good stun. Oh, okay, Void is down. Everybody's in pain. Hey! You got a man in black. Yeah, everybody's just bruised and downed. So it's not really like a life-threatening situation for any of them. It's just really annoying because they're all in pain. That's why you need pain stoppers. You know, so people stop doing all this cry-babying, you know? But it's funny enough, even though I made this character to be like the ultimate fighter, Void has actually come in and been almost better at melee combat than even she is. Come on, man in black. You're so far away. It's gonna burn down our entire house before you even get here. Don't destroy my... Don't destroy that. Alright, so basically what you need to do is you need to melee attack this guy. So we kind of need to wait for it to not be looking. How's your melee skill? Non-existent. Okay, that's bad. Maybe if we're fast enough, you can kind of run in, shoot, and run out. Do strafing strikes, you know? Because that's... You got a fast gun. If you just keep doing that, it won't be able to fire at us. Although it's very resistant to ranged attacks. Okay, and you have... your leg is shot off. Yo, you are a lot worse at this than we are. Frankly, we are better at fighting mechanoids than the man in black is. Hold that open. Hope it comes after him. It does not. What is Guerrero? Too wimpy for you? Come on, come outside. He's still here for another couple hours. Not my moisture pump. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I was gonna say it's coming outside, but he is adamant to not let it. Don't be stopping it from coming outside. Let it come. Let it come out. Thank you. And now you need to back away slowly. You know, you guys need to get up. Stop being wimps. Like, there's literally no reason. There you go. Void. See, Void is a Chad. You don't need that medicine. Bring Paya to the hospital. Actually, while this guy distracts, Void, you have a very special mission. You need to close that door. Because yeah, if you close that door, we can buy ourselves a bit more time for that bulk goods trader to come in. Why is it not closed? Okay, it's closing, it's closing. Now take her to the hospital. Man, this guy has been surviving a lot longer than I thought. Like, he just hasn't been getting hit very much at all. He got hit the first 2 times and no more. Okay. Well, he held out a long time. He allowed us to get the centipede out of our base. And we salute him for that. Oh, but the bulk goods trader is a ship. That's sad. Because that would have been a very nice way to clean this up, is if a trader came in. But, because yeah, Void, when he's like 2 inches away from being passing out again, isn't going to be able to melee this thing down. Okay, what do you need? You need everything. That's fine. Tend to her so that... No, just use this. Don't use that. We don't need that. It's just bruises, my guy. We don't need it. It's bruises. Use the herbal medicine. The guy's like over there just like, oh, you have bruises? Let me get our premium opiates. Like, no, we just need some ointment, my guy. Just rub some ointment on there and she'll recover faster. Although, some painkillers would be a nice thing to be able to just administer some painkillers to someone. Oh no, Guerrero has died. I can't roll my R's in case you haven't noticed. I just simply cannot. Can you not eat? Can you please just use the stuff that's inside the base? Tending to what you need to eat though. And it's trying to break through our wooden wall. Isn't it? Wait, none of these are... Huh? Guys, we've done it. We have made the invincible wooden wall. Unless it was attacking like the bridge underneath the wall. Because I think this is marshy soil and it might have needed to put a bridge before it can put the wall. I don't know. Maybe it was attacking the bridge. Or it was just a bug. I'm not certain. But for whatever reason, it attacked a few times and no damage was seemingly done. Now it's just walking around our base. Menacingly. Okay, but I think that's the last... Yeah, that's the last assembled mech that this thing's gonna be pumping out, so... We're good on that. You might want to return them to their bed, just so they're not sitting out in the middle of the place. Yeah, but we've been... Why are you trying to break into my farm, my guy? You know, every wall you break is just more things I need to fix. That's just rude. But yeah, these guys, malnutrition, that's not good. Void, feed the people, please. You're supposed to be a doctor. I know you're going through some stuff with all your own injuries, but you're the only person awake while this thing's rampaging. We kind of need you to take responsibility for all these unconscious people. Well, luckily, it it broke into our base and is now breaking out of our base. So I think our double wall system has confused it. And it's just spending all its time breaking down random slate walls. Which is good. That is like best case scenario right there. Because all this time it's wasting is time that we can recover. And hopefully it will spend enough time just wandering around that we can either recover enough to kill it, or a merchant comes in. Hey, you're no longer incapable of walking. So you have psycasts, right? Can we do anything with those? Because you two are now awake. If we try to go in and fight it in melee, I think it'll just end the same way. That you guys are just gonna get hit once and be put back into pain shock. Because you're still at severe, you're still at severe, and you're at medium, but you're a wimp, so can't really do much about that. Huh. You know, these things, they just keep getting better and better, don't they? Okay, and it's now walking away. Again. And you're just butchering. Good. Okay, that's... What's it breaking? I think the game's broken. It's... Every time it hits stuff, it just doesn't seem to do much damage at all. That's not normal. It's so close to dying. It's like... It's having some issues. Medical treatment needed. Yeah, those are just bruises. You're fine. Walk it off. Oh, we need the vitals monitor. Because we finally got the multi-analyzer, so we can start getting them good researches. Once we finally get all this cleaned up, at least. Why do you not have power? Oh, wait. It wasn't attacking the wall. It was destroying the power conduits. Why? Why was that its top priority? And how can it hit the power conduits underneath the wall? I thought that was secure. Whatever. We'll just remake those later. Just like all the wall segments. And now it is trying to break into our storage by attacking the corner piece, which doesn't even directly let it in. You know, this, I think we damaged some part of the mechanoid's brain when we attacked it. Because it's not making much sense. But yeah, no, I don't know what we're gonna do about this thing. Like, I'm sitting here making fun of it, but we're still not in any position to actually go up and fight it. I mean, maybe if Nelly was up again, and we had 3 people attacking it. What's the plan here? What's the point of just destroying another wall segment? Okay, well, Nelly is up and about now. So we have 3 heavily injured people. All like 1 or 2 hits away from being downed by pain shock again. You might not want to go in there right now. This might not be a good place to be. You need to rest, because I need you to be in tip-top condition. Yeah, here we can see the amount of pain referenced in the amount of heat that they're recovering. Okay, well, let's try to break in here. Void. Equip this. Because once it breaks through this, it's going to be in the main portion of our base, and we won't be able to really hide from it anymore. So this may be the do or die kind of moment, where we just need to go in and hope that we can fight it off. Now, we do have a couple things that I think I can do. Now, I don't think we want to wait, because yeah, if we fight it in here, only 2 of us can attack it at once. We want to get it to a point where all 3 of us can hit it. Which, if it was walking past a door, that would be preferable. Okay, and it's coming in. All 3 of you. Where's Paya? She's up here. You guys need to congregate in a centralized location. Paya, you need to go around through this door. Because we're going to need to catch this thing out somewhere. In the open. I think. No, it's going to be going into that hallway soon. Yeah. But if we can catch it out here. Turned it. Oh no. Not my air conditioner. What the heck? You jerk. It's just kind of wreaking havoc. Okay. Melee attack it. Void, you need to get in there. Okay. Well, that was my grand plan, was just spam the stun psycast. Evidently, that wasn't necessary. Okay, we need to rebuild that. We need to rebuild like 5 different wall segments. Because this thing has just been wreaking havoc while we can't really do much about it. Oh, we need to rebuild all the power lines. We need to rebuild our moisture pump, which is the most heinous thing it's ever done. I mean, we need that moisture pump. Let's see. Yeah, because although I think the moisture pump took out everything it could. So let's place another one up here. Get the rest of this covered. But that's not really high priority at the moment. We need to recover. Get our fighting strength back. All of this needs to be allowed. An Imperial trader, and they're actually coming in. That's at least some security for us. Dude, don't just don't just eat the food and not haul in the rest of the stuff. Please. Alright, call the supplier. What do they got? What are they doing? Yeah, they're just this stuff. And they don't even want to buy anything. So that we don't care. But then you're also gonna need to go trade with these guys. Well, they've been dead a long time. Yeah, we don't need to deal with that. We can't butcher someone that long dead. Alright, well, that was a roller coaster. And we have barely survived not having to reload. Hey, endangered animals. Black rhinoceroses. That's very nice. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, they don't have any weapons that we want. They do have the psychic sensitizer, which I don't think we really need. But they also have a bionic eye, which I don't think we can afford. Because, yeah, we don't have any money because we spent it all earlier. And we don't have much to sell. if anything, really. And we could sell the jelly, but that was like the only good thing we got out of being attacked by insects. I kind of want to keep that. So, yeah, don't really have anything to do with them for now. But our devil strand is almost grown. And we're finally recovering from this whole endeavor. Oh, we need another slate wall here. Alright, we're really hurting on steel right now. Why are you just moving like one thing at a time? Okay. But soon this will all be pumped out. That'll be good. We can then replace these with slate. Soon we won't have any wooden walls on our perimeter. That will be the day. But until then, we're just left with this. Slowly sucking out the moisture. It is weird how Rimworld kind of just ebbs and flows like that. Where sometimes it's like you're gonna be hammered with like 5 different bad events all at once. And then all of a sudden you just get these calm moments where it's like, yeah, nothing's happening. You're able to recover, recuperate, repair the 500 things that were damaged in your base. It's quite nice. Of course, Nellie's fully healed because they're a wimp. And actually, I think we're gonna set these guys to just herbal medicine for the moment. Dragonborn? Wait. Because his last name is Born, and his nickname is Dragon. That is amazing. Although, he's a very boring Dragonborn. Or no, he's the Dragonborn on that one Dark Brotherhood mission where you have to impersonate the chef guy. I forget his name. The Gourmand, I think that was literally just his name. But yeah, he's the Dragonborn on that mission because he has no actual fighting skills, but very good cooking. Yes, you must add a septum to the soup. Makes it better. That was always such a good mission. And I always make them add a coin to the soup. I mean, what fun is there in life if you can't just make stuff up and tell them that coins in soup make it taste better? Although I guess that's just the fancy food thing. It's like there's a lot of things they do with fancy food that don't actually make it taste better. It just makes it fancier. Like how they always do the tiny little portions. Oh, this guy rotted. Why didn't you guys butcher him fast? I guess because we were getting attacked by a centipede. That's unfortunate. Now he's gonna be sitting here forever, like until his body decomposes fully, which is not preferable. And I mean, I would cremate him, but we would need to get a crematorium set up. I think that's the word for it. And we just do not have that. So I don't know what the plan would be for that. I guess he's just gonna have to sit there. How are we doing on injuries? Okay, you're almost done. You're almost done. Okay. Injuries are almost sutured up. But once again, I don't think she's gotten a single, like, really bad injury since we got the synthetic skin gland. Because that thing, it works miracles. Now I just need you to have a pain stopper and an Archotech power arm. And then you'll be ready. Oh yeah, we should also probably reinstall this one over. So we'll still have this on kind of this side of the house, this side of the room, but I wanted space for an end table and then a dresser. That's not a good sound. A siege of the Yitakeen. Oh, and they got a mortar. Oh, great. We're literally just getting healed up from the our last injury is just about to heal up. And they're like, "Oh, that means you're ready for another raid, right?" No, it does not. It means quite the opposite of that. So let's see what these guys are doing. Alright. What kind of weapons do you guys all have? All sorts of weapons. And much longer range weapons than even I have. Like that bolt action rifle, that is a long range weapon. A bio-coated assault rifle, that is not good. Yeah, none of that is fun. None of that is good. Our charge rifle doesn't have that much range. Yeah, let's see. How much range does this have? Like 30 something? 37. Jeez. That is like 10 more range than our charge rifle has. And Void's weapon is even lower range, so I don't know what he's going to do about it. Now, they are heading up this way. Ooh, we could berserk. Oh, and you have like super speed and invincibility. So yeah, I was kind of looking at this from a all things equal perspective, but I forgot we're freaking overpowered. So, and look at that. Look at that speed. This is on 1 times speed. And we're just zooming through. And let's see, how big of a range? Berserk, not great. Because I was thinking we could sit here and like peek out Berserk, but I don't think that'll reach. We could do it from this side. Yeah, let's go up here and do it from this side. Because yeah, they probably won't be able to start shooting for just a moment. Why are they trying to build this inside the cliff? It's a bit weird. But if we can just pop out every so often, and we don't have to worry too much about getting shot, because specifically we have why do I have to have such good aim against the one guy that I berserk? Okay, well that's one of them down. Let's try to get... Why are you not working? Does it have a cooldown? I don't think it's supposed to have a cooldown. Well, we got shot by the assault rifle, and it's only bruises and cracks, so really not a big issue. Does this... Why was that not working? Ooh, we also have a decoy. Oh wait, they also might have been out of range or out of sight because there are these little nooks that might have been blocking us. All right, who do we want to try to? They're somehow out of range. Why are all you guys out of sight? Okay. Now we have too much heat, so let's back up. We got a guy who has an axe, which isn't the most efficient enemy to have gotten, but that's fine. Let's see. You're the guy with the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing I told you, please. Thank you. Now you need to run. Yeah, we still need to keep pain in mind as a factor here. But we're dragging them away from their mortar. Okay, and then we got grenade guy. Once again, as long as we can get these guys to like surrender, then we're good. We just need them to retreat. So taking out all the wimpy dudes first is a good idea. Alright, now we're gonna need another berserk. Now run. He's gonna start fighting them, which isn't gonna do much for us other than get the one dude we berserked killed. That's fine. Okay, it does seem to have an internal cooldown that we can't really see. Let's throw down a decoy right over here. That'll hopefully give us time to actually... Okay, we shot nobody in that time. Our aim is just so bad that in that entire time that afforded us, we got no hits. Great. Okay, they're retreating. Nice. That was easy enough. Of course, they're gonna attack all the refugee children, because you know they're monsters. They're just horrible people, you know. Honestly, not me, the person who is like constantly butchering everybody and all that stuff. You know, I'm normal. I'm fine. These guys, they're freaks. Oh, it's biocoded. Why do all the good weapons have to be biocoded? Yeah, that's just unfair. Yeah, there's probably a more effective way of doing this. Like, where's the allow button? Here it is. Like that. But I didn't think of that until just now. Yeah, you need to go rest. They're just like, I want to go butcher things. Like, no, that's not the priority here. Yeah. Well, that was good. That was a good, clean raid, you know. Went well. And honestly, this is like nothing for that big of a raid, and how accurate all their shots were. That was we are incredibly tanky. And I like that a lot. And you know, we don't even have the good psycasts yet. Like we have Berserk, and that's one of the best ones, but we don't have any of the conflagration ones. We don't have any of the lightning ones. It's like overall, we're just kind of still quite meh when it comes to psycasts. And we just have a skin gland and a single leg. And I guess the predictor as well probably increases our hit chance, but overall, we don't have very much going on yet. And we're still utterly destroying these raids. So let's see, probably fabrication. Man. Apparently Void's brother is coming through. That's fun. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. You know, if anyone actually goes out and grabs all that in time. But Nellie is all distracted with her research now. Which makes sense, that's like her main purpose in the whole colony, but you know, still. You know, we could use a healing enhancer for this person right here. Because that would make them actually be able to recover 10 times faster. Or twice as fast. I don't know what the exact number is for it. But it would be an improvement, for sure. Oh. Void, what did I say about leaving Devil Strand sitting out in the field? I told you not to do it. That's what I said. We're getting our first little tidbits of Devil Strand coming in. Alright, you don't need to stay in bed. You're quite good. I keep forgetting that she stays in bed eternally if I just say stay in bed. So I need to turn that off because look at how fast she moves. Even when injured, that's 135% movement. Really like 50% manipulation, so the tasks are slow, the movement is fast. That's just what we need for someone to haul all this stuff into storage. On the Devil Strand. We have been awaiting this singular harvest for like, what, 2 episodes now? Devil Strand takes a long time to grow. But once this harvest comes out, whew, that is gonna be a lot of money. And I'm looking forward to it. But actually, once Spire recovers, whenever that is, we could send her on another, whatever the word is. Caravan, that's it. Send her out on another caravan and sell all this delicious Devil Strand. After you're done with that, can you please haul all this? Because Void is being a lazy. You know, not hauling all our Devil Strand inside. What is he thinking? You're moving very inefficiently, but at least you're really, really fast. That's the only benefit here. Oh yeah, once these guys are off the map, I need to run the lag getting rid of thingy. Because it's starting to get laggy. After you're done butchering them, can you come haul all this stuff? Because that's a lot of good stuff that I don't want just rotting outside. Sleeping sickness. Oh man. Wait, but Void has Yeah, because it was Void and Paya, but Void has super immunity and 10 medical skills, so we can give her super immunity too, right? Because yeah, we really need her to not be getting debilitated by every sickness we come across, because that's gonna be a lot. Okay, so you need to, doesn't require tending. Oh, you already tended to yourself, just not very well. I guess operate, try to get her some better immunity, but you're not really in tip-top shape, so the chance that you're gonna be able to finish this surgery correctly is not amazing. Hey, we did it. Now you're super immune. Although, actually, yeah, you're starting to fight off the sickness quite well. You, however, are a bit down to the wire. Let's set bed rest to your #1 priority other than doctoring. So yeah, you need to go sleep. Because even with super immunity, the sickness seems a bit intense. Same with you. Sucks that this hit right as we were getting our Devil Strand harvest. Like, all these Devil Strand are going to be growing very soon, and we want to be able to get them all. Alright, but super immunity, that is very nice. I've been wanting to do that for, like, a long time now. We just didn't have the medical skill until just this moment. Confusion. That's fair, I guess, but that's sadly not... I don't think that's a mental breakdown that'll give you catharsis. That's just an anesthetic side effect. So, no good mood bonus for us. So why is Nelly so happy? Yeah, I don't know why. they're just happy. Everybody else is not so happy because we've been constantly fighting all episodes, so they're not really in a good position. Why do we have a bunch of medicine just sitting outside? Alright, group of travelers. Also, Void, please pick all this up. I don't want this sitting outside. That's a lot of money right there. Money and medicine. Which, you know, we could either sell the medicine or use the medicine to, you know, harvest organs, sell those for money. Either way, that's a lot of money. We don't want to leave that just sitting outside. Yeah, for once, Void is the one that's having trouble with the sickness. That's because he gave himself a really bad tend. Whereas she got a 70% tend, which helped a lot. Well, ain't this just the perfect time for this to happen? But I guess, yeah, I mean, we still have over 100% movement speed on her, so not a big deal. Oh, great. Neanderthals, they're related to Nelly, so that that really good mood Nelly was in that we were just talking about might not be a good idea. It might go away pretty quick here. Because if we end up killing her siblings, it doesn't really look good. Man, but let's see. They only have a few ranged people. Wait, do they only have one ranged person. Everybody else is melee. So with our above 100% movement speed, and if we just don't get hit by that one archer, we should be alright to just kite these guys around indefinitely. And it shouldn't really take all that long. But let's see. Where is Bowman? Oh, he's way back here. The one dude that might be able to hurt us. And he has a... Oh my... Wait, is this a guy that was in... This guy was in a previous attack. I gave him a brain scar with my charge rifle. And they send him back with 33% movement speed as the only person to wield a ranged weapon. You know, I suppose nobody's ever really said that Neanderthals are incredibly intelligent, but, yeah. Man, but these are fast. Either they're fast or I'm slow. I'm at 140%. What are these guys at? Just 100%, I guess. That is weird. They definitely seem to be quite speedy. But we're getting some good shots off. And none of them can really do anything because the one ranged unit they have is way in the back. Okay, we need to move them away from our base. Even though every time I turn, they get closer because they're just slightly slower. And me slowing down to turn gives them a big advantage. Oh no. Oh gosh. I forgot. Don't. Okay, we need to read. Why the heck, when I move you down here, you move towards that? You're just like, oh, there's marsh. So I'm gonna move towards the enemies. I'm clicking right here, and you're doing absolutely nothing. Like, that is ridiculous. Well, we might still be fine, because first of all, there's a social fight, and two, they've caught wind of the mechanoids. So hopefully those do enough damage. And really, we just got a few bruises here. Can something, like, explode on them? That would be efficient. An explosion! Blow them all up. Haha. I mean, I kind of wanted those battery packs, the unstable fuel cells, or power cells, but, you know, I can't really complain when it just took out their entire raid for me. These guys are still just social fighting, what the heck. Alright, well, that we would have had that in the bag had the pathing not been absolute utter garbage. But I guess that's just what happens when your character isn't able to move at max speed. 'Cause yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, Void's gonna grab the gun and then rescue you. Gonna go patch up all your bruises. Yeah, we totally would have had that. Why did they start a social fight right in the middle of combat? Like, so half of them are just like, oh, we need to go and fight these mechanoids. And then the other half are just like, oh, I don't like the look of your face. I'm gonna fight you. Okay, why don't you tend? Please tend. Yeah, that's your entire job. You're the medic. Yeah, but if we didn't have this synthetic skin gland, we would have been very much screwed. But luckily, the skin gland makes us invincible. At most, we get knocked out. course, with the pain stopper, that won't be a reality anymore. Because yeah, once you get the pain stopper, as I'm sure we saw on Morg's stream multiple times, it can just kind of make people instantly die if they have the pain stopper. Like my character on her stream had the pain stopper, and that it made me very OP because I could fight literally until death, but it really just went from living to dead kind of instantaneously sometimes. But I mean, in this game mode, we already kind of just go from, if we lose once, like one engagement, the entire colony is pretty much dead. So already that's just kind of the reality of this run. Why did it stop raining right now? Void. Why are you going down? Were you going down here to meditate? Oh my gosh. Put out this fire before it spreads to our crops again. Oh no, it's out. Okay. Alright, your sleeping sickness is doing fine. Yours is doing less than fine, but you're still gonna be alright, I think. Sleeping sickness is just one of those really long sicknesses, though, I think. So, we're gonna be at it for a while. Oh no. So it's rainy thunderstorm. It clears up for literally like 0.2 of a day, which would be 1/5? Yeah, 1/5 of a day, and then goes right back to a rainy thunderstorm. Wow, the weather around here is just great. Man, I wonder how intricate the naming system for Rimworld is. Because I mean, you got all these different names. And sure, like, especially with tribals, you kind of see the same names over and over. Like, I can't even count the number of characters I've seen just named Blue. But still, it's like, it's a very complex system that they got going on with all the naming. I wonder if they, like, inputted... Oh, we want to keep the mace. The mace was good. The mace and the halbards. Everything else can probably pretty much go. Flak vests. So we want to keep the shield belt still. Do they... They don't seem to have anything we want, sadly. Still looking out for that charge sniper. That's gonna be nice. Oh yeah, we also have these shells, which I don't think I'm ever gonna use. So we'll just sell those. Because I don't really use mortars. I just get one person who is absolutely cracked at melee combat and just send them in. Like, oh, you want to mortar me? Well, too bad. Can't mortar something at melee range. And I guess technically you could. But I don't think it would be a good idea to. That's like trying to grenade to someone at melee range. It just doesn't work very well. Let's actually build a door here. That would be nice. And let's move this one down, put the vitals monitor there. Because, I mean, this is a really cramped medical bay. We're going to need to build a new one at some point. Maybe expand this, turn this into a little medical room. just for right now, our research room is doubling as a medical room because of, you know, sterile tile and all that. That's not the permanent solution. How goes this? Not great. It'll get there. So yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that the way that I play ends up almost necessitating a lot of like saving and reloading. Just if things get way too intense, I need to try it again until I get it right. Which does suck, because preferably you'd be able to just do everything in one try, but I have noticed as the game goes on, we're needing to save and reload less and less. Because, you know, at a certain point, you just start getting strong enough that even a slight setback isn't a horrible situation. Like earlier, sure, they took down our main fighter, but we still had Void, and they went and fought the mech camp. So, really, in the end, while earlier in the game that might have been a complete wipe, now it wasn't so bad. So let's see, mining supplier. We don't really need anything from you at all. So yeah, we're good. And if we had some stuff to sell, that would have been nice, but we didn't really have anything. We're still just waiting for this frickin' sickness. And actually, I think sleeping sickness is unique to the jungle as well, isn't it? Which really sucks, because I don't see this very often, because I don't always play in the jungle. Or rainforest. Is it jungle or rainforest? Yeah, it was rainforest. Okay. Those are different, I think. But it's certainly putting a big delay on everything we're doing. Because, yeah, this lasts forever. An infectious disease caused by an insect-borne parasite. Sleeping sickness is not as deadly as some other diseases, but progresses slowly. It takes a long time to clear the infection. Yeah, I've noticed. So it really just doesn't affect you very badly, but it just kind of lasts forever. But surprisingly, ever since we got the super immune on her, everything's been going fine. You know, the sickness is completely getting destroyed. Which actually, we could probably send her out to do the caravan right now, if we really wanted. I mean, we've got plenty of devil strand and leather to make some good purchases out there. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do another caravan. First we're gonna set you guys. Well, I'm gonna set Void to still be on bed rest because he kind of needs it. But let's just set it to 3. No, let's set it to 1 still. Okay. Because we still want him to be getting his bed rest. Then you and the horse, who we haven't even thought about in like a in-game year, but that's fine. We're all good. Send all the leather and cloth adjacent things. We want the regular cloth to stay here because we need to make, you know, carpeting and all that. And I think that should be enough. I mean, that's a lot of like 1,500 decently expensive items. That should be plenty to be able to sell. Because I was thinking I could also send silver, which, I mean, why not? Just to ensure that we have enough stuff to keep. To like, have enough money. I should really set a caravan hitching spot, like... Let's see, that's in miscellaneous. Caravan hitching spot. Let's just set it right out here. No, that does not work. Because that'll shrink the growing zone. We don't want that. I guess right out here would be fine. And then we just need to go in and out like that. Really, a mad elephant right now. Mad elephants? Is that multiple? Oh my gosh. 4 mad elephants. Paya's already gone. Void, buddy, pal, friendo. Actually, let's just do protocol stay inside and cower. Because maddened elephants aren't gonna break into our base. And actually, this is great. Really wish there was a button. Just like a button I could press that like unallows all outside doors. Anyways, this is natural protection right here. So long as everyone stays inside, we have like 5 elephants running around, or 4 elephants running around, that if anyone attacks us, they'll attack that. That is perfect. A little security while Paya's gone. Not that it's needed. I mean, I'm sure Void is a very capable fighting machine, but it's still nice to have a little extra security around the place. I just hope I didn't miss any exterior doors and someone's gonna run outside and get beaten up while I'm not looking. Okay, and I think, yeah, all but one have calmed down already anyways. It's you. Yeah, those don't really last very long, do they? Dang it, I forgot a bedroll again. I keep sending my person out on caravans without a bedroll. Let's actually build that. Let's do that now. Cloth is probably fine. I don't think it really matters. Why did all the other ones get unaggressive so quickly and this guy's still just rampaging? Well, he's gotta go to bed sometime. And then he'll stop being angry. Let me select him. Select the elephant. It's hard to select an elephant running in circles at 3 times speed. Yeah, so that's that. Freak out is over. Re-allow all the doors. How's Void doing? He's fine. Oh, well, thank you. Bionic replacements is done. Good. For advanced bionics, we need... nothing? Oh, yeah, we just need the tech print for it. Right. Which is something we need to keep an eye out for when we're out here buying stuff. But let's see. Let's looking at health. Yeah, and your sickness is still progressing fine. Even while on the road. Trade. It's kind of scary that they put the attack button so close to the trade button. That's the last thing I'd want to do is to accidentally attack the place. So let's see, we got a suppression module, recharge, side trainers. What's that? Oh yeah, that's just the battery thing. Mend. Restores... I guess that's kind of useful. But mostly, let's just sell everything we have. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. It's so hard to get that exact... There we go. Exact amount. Take all their money. I probably should have decided once and for all if I wanted the mend side trainer or not. I mean, it would be very useful if I get like a super good weapon and want to just use it forever, but generally, if you are just careful, weapons don't really take much damage anyways, and we can always find more. So I don't think this is really worth it at the moment. We'll just take all their money. Yeah, and they have no other horses. I suppose I could just start taking like their medicine and components and neutroamine or however you pronounce it. But we're just looking for bionics right now. So yeah, they got nothing. Let's just leave it at that. Next, trade with Cologne. Cologne, not Cologne. But yeah, we need some... I think we need to like research getting bionics and then also start building our own bionics in-house. Because all the architect stuff we'll be putting on Paya, but I'd like a full set of like advanced bionics for Void, just for situations like this, when our main muscle is off the map and Void needs to take over being the number one combat user on the map. Because if a big attack comes in and we don't have like a trader on the map or something, Void isn't going to be able to really handle that. I don't think. You know, maybe I'm underestimating Void, but I don't know. I feel like he's just not built for it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do generally like to have a fighting couple. You know, one ranged user and one melee user, because that just gives you a nice well-roundedness for your defense. So Void would probably be the ranged one, and Paya would be the melee one. And I'd probably give them both melee capabilities just in case. I also need to keep in mind that I might want to actually recruit more people eventually. I mean, I do have 5 rooms technically set up here. I can always build more, like expand out this way just a little bit and build like a bunch more rooms in this area. Yeah, that would actually be cool having like, let's see. Because each of these rooms is about 7 blocks. So if we went from here, that'd be the corner, and then 7, 7, 7, 7. Yeah, so we could have all these rooms, and then a little empty area, and we could even have it too big, you know. Yeah, like that, and then have another room right down here. And have this be like an entire residential complex in this area. course, the wall would need to, I guess, come off of here and go across. Yeah, but if we really need more space for like housing, we could do that. Where we have all this residential space down here. Can we get another manhunter pack? Nice. Oh my gosh. That is a lot of them. Batten the hatches. Nobody leaves this perimeter. Just need to remember where all my doors are to make sure I get them all. So hopefully that's all of them. Nope, there's one here. Somehow I missed like the most obvious one. But yeah, nobody leaves because you guys need to not be attacked by this. How's our caravan going? Very good. Obtain trigger happy. The time Paya spent fighting the deadly illness was enough time for self-reflection, as she's developed the trigger happy trait. She shoots faster than others, but less accurately. That, I don't think is good. I don't think that's a... I don't think that's a positive. Yeah, aiming time, but less accuracy. Which actually, okay. Wait, this might actually be a positive. Because you see this gives us +5 shooting accuracy. So actually, this evens out perfectly to just being -50% aiming time and normal shooting accuracy. So that's actually kind of perfect, you know? We don't need any aiming time. We shoot as soon as we can. That is good. At first I was worried, but I think that is purely a positive situation. Of course, once we switch over to melee, that's not gonna affect us at all. So that's kind of sad, but... Ooh, gun links? A gun link would be pretty nice for Void. You know, since it's an equipment, I don't think it counts as clothing. I wonder when we're gonna make an actual bed for Nelly. Maybe never. I mean, she's always happy as can be, so I don't think that's ever gonna become an issue. You know, maybe that's the secret to this whole game. You just... all you need to do is get a bunch of slave callers and never even recruit any colonists. You know, just have slaves all the time. Because then they're... for whatever reason, I mean, she's never had an issue with being unhappy. So, you know what? That might be it. Rimworld approves of slavery. You've heard it here first. Why do people always say you heard it here first? Are they like trying to gaslight you into thinking that you heard that? Or is it literally that they were the first ones to report on it? But why do they even need to mention that? And how would they know they're the first ones to report on it? Maybe someone was slightly faster. Maybe there's somebody else nearby that's also reporting on it. I don't know. I just know that that's something people say. I just never really thought about it. Ooh. Actually, this person has sent us a message. Apparently imps based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. The camp is controlled by who? They're asking us to destroy the camp, eliminating all the people, and we get a pain stopper, which is one of the bionics we've been looking for. Where the heck is this camp? Because if this camp is like on our way home, essentially, we could actually just stop by there. No, not this. This was... oh my gosh. This is a different thing. Huh. I'll need to consider this a bit later. But Where is this? That's not it. Wait. Destroy the camp, because that camp is elsewhere, right? Can we see it? Is it just sitting out here on the map somewhere? Ancient complex, hunting site, logging site. That's an actual base, same as this. There's the meteor. Yeah, I don't see the raiding camp anywhere on here. I'm just afraid that I'll accept the quest, thus making the promise that I'll destroy it, and then it pops up like up here. It's like I don't want to move all the way around all this just to get up there. You know, that's kind of BS. So I'll accept it because I want it, but of course. Okay, it's way over here. That's not bad just because that's along the road, luckily. But we're gonna hit this camp, come back home, and then I guess head out that way. Because I'm sure the Paya can do that on her own. I mean, 7 impids, that's no problem. You know, we've been fighting like 20-something Neanderthals back at home, and that's just what a regular raid is like now. Oh. I never did this. 800 pawns alive and 200 pawns dead. Yeah, that is gonna be a lot of lag right there. 200 archived messages. There we go. Now the game should be running a bit smoother. Is that from earlier? Is that... No, yeah, it was from earlier. They're almost there. They're so very slow, though. Though I don't think the caravan speed accounts for my character's speed, which would be great. Ooh. Views the target with a psychically active field of regeneration. That might be good for Void. Something for him to use all his psi focus on. But overall, that's not really gonna be all that great. And I would be excited about the Architect's stomach, except I kind of want the power core, not the regular stomach. Because this just has higher health and efficiency than the regular stomach. But if I get the power core, that means that my character doesn't need to eat nearly as often. So I'm not as excited about that. Let's just take all their money, which this human leather... I haven't even dipped into the Devil Strand yet. And we pretty much bankrupted 2 different places. So, yeah, sadly the last place we can visit is all the way down here. Which, or I guess over here. Why was it still playing? But I kind of don't want to stay away from home that much longer. How many more days do we have? 22 days. Okay. So I say we bring you back. We didn't find any Bionics, sadly. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Oh, Nelly finally got a sickness. Like, these two have been getting sicknesses left and right, but I don't think Nelly's ever been sick. Void, get up. You need to... Medical bed, not for slaves. Right. I guess rest there. And then you need to tend. Because, yeah, the plague, that is a pretty serious situation. And actually, we think we're gonna set this for slaves. Just so she gets the bonus of the medical bed. Because, yeah, that's... She's having a tough time fighting that off, even with a 70% tend. Luckily, plague is a really quick sickness, so it's gonna be over possibly even before Void is done recovering from the sleeping sickness. And we still got a bunch of birds running around our base. That is not great, but whatever. They'll probably be gone before Paya even gets back. Let's see. Oh, it's 2 o'clock already. Man. I don't know why, when it comes to... Oh yeah, we keep getting all these side casting levels. When it comes to Rimworld streams, it kind of seems like, at first, it goes really slowly, and then it starts going really quickly. And so by the end, it's like... I feel like it's only been an hour or two by the end of the stream, and it's been all 4 hours, you know? It's kind of weird. When all of this is grown, I'm gonna be very happy. That is a lot. We still haven't even finished filling all this out, because everyone's been sick or injured constantly. Ooh, but you got immunity. Nice. Just keeps jumping back and forth. And you're almost back. Then I guess we'll spend a few days with you back at home to help harvest all this stuff, because that's a lot. And then we'll send you out again to go and attack that base. Because we said we would. We gotta be true to our word. I wonder if we can send Nelly on caravans. Like, I would think if you send a slave out caravanning, they would just leave. You know, you know, if they were out there alone, it's like, why would they come back? It would make no sense for them. They could just be like, I'm free, and run off into the sunset. At least that's what I would do. But yeah, all this stuff needs to be gathered, or else it'll rot. And we don't want all our money to be rotting out in the fields. So get back faster. Okay, well, all the crazy birds are gone, so we've unlocked all the doors again. Oh, he's out here meditating. Wild men. Interesting. Alright. That's fine. I don't care. You can have as many wild men wander in as you want. Hey, it's an Animus Vox. It's very nice. And the caravan arrived, just what I was waiting for. Okay, well, Paya, you have a lot to do around here. Just dropped off our many, many shillings, you know? All of our money. Do we have more money? I think we have more money. Yeah, we have a lot more money on this thing. Unload. Void as well. Apparently I can't assign two people to do the same thing. Void, you need to pick up all this. Pick up your mess. And you guys just aren't unloading the stallion properly. You gotta do that. Void, pick up the rest of the mess. Thank you. That's at least another portion of it. Guess Pie will have to do the rest. Even though she's already carrying almost 3,000 silver, but that's fine. She's strong. She's got bionics. Why are you not dropping the silver? Like, you gotta haul the silver in. Okay, thank you. That's good. Oh, and check the exotic trader before you sleep. I know you're like already asleep, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Ooh, okay. Because we already discussed the breaching arm not being a great solution, but the bionic spine, that's only 125% efficiency. That's not great. Right, because that's just a regular bionic. Ooh, word of healing. That's good. We want to buy that. I actually might want to buy both of these. Maybe circadian influence. Ooh, and environmental. We want all of this. Buy our insect jelly. And give me environmental implants. How much would all that cost? 6,000? That's a lot. What if I sold you all of our survival meals? That gets us closer. Because we have plenty of food, so. What else is it? We already sold our jelly and our food. We don't want to sell our horse. We need the horse. We could sell plasteel. We don't have our mine going yet, so we don't have a renewable source of it. We just need 300 off. I suppose I could get rid of one of these words of healing. Even though I would have liked to have both of them. One for Paya and one for Void. I think I'm just going to give one to Void. And he's going to be our word of healing user. Ooh, and health swap even. That I think could go very wrong. So we're not going to do that. Okay, but that gives us just enough money to be able to do that. And I might actually want to buy some of their Glitter World medicine with the remaining money. I'm going to be completely broke, but that's fine. We're going to get Circadian Influence and Environmental Implants, which are both very useful technologies to have. transport pod. Liam. No. Creepy breathing. Not good at anything, especially. An artery blockage. Yeah, you're not really, I don't think you're what we're looking for here at the base. So you're gonna stay out there with the wild men. I would say if you don't mind, but even if you do mind, I don't care. Alright, and let's see. We can also get wherever those may be. Was the vitals monitor? We want that. But is it production? No. Furniture? No. Could've sworn it would have been MISC. But it's not. Oh, maybe it's in biotech ideology? Ideology. There it is. Sleep accelerator. We don't really have a lot of money, like a lot of steel for it. But just putting those on our beds would make people a bit happy. Starvation. That's fine. Nellie's doing fine, I'm sure. Yeah, she's already developed immunity. So yeah, get out of bed. Stop being so lazy. Another wild individual. An impid. A wild impid. Interesting. Alright, well, that's just one more wild humanoid on the map that we have to deal with. But none of them can get into our base, so it's good for me. So yeah, I feel like we've been doing a lot lately. And we haven't really had time to catch up with, you know, everything else that's going on. Because we still need to re-sow all these plants. We need to finish furnishing the bedrooms, which I tried to get going like hours ago. Or maybe an hour ago, but it just feels like they got a lot on their minds. Hey, Nelly, apply some tech prints. I want those figured out so we can research them next. Because if we could get, not the half cycler, because the circadian half cycler is pretty sucky. But if we could get the... Let me just look at them in here. Because that gives us... Yeah, circadian assistant, which just basically makes it so the person doesn't need sleep as often. And then we can also get the climate control, which just increases our maximum and minimum comfortable temperatures, which is very useful for this run, believe it or not. Because, you know, with no clothing to constantly regulate the temperature for the person, you kind of need to have them be comfortable in a greater range of temperatures. That'll make it so they won't get hypothermia trying to butcher a bunch of stuff in here. And they won't get heat stroke if a heat wave comes in the summer out here. So that'll make us much, much better. But yeah, those two, that's why I jumped on getting those tech prints. Because both of those will increase our overall efficiency significantly. Ooh, and our sleep accelerators are done. Bridge, great. I don't think that's much of an issue, but... Yeah, because this is still sterile, so the walls or the floors inside the door things don't matter, apparently. I kind of suspected that they didn't, but I still like to have them for aesthetic purposes. But that obviously isn't gonna happen. We'll just need to wait for this to expand and then reinstall it in here to get rid of all this marshland. But we're getting all the farming done. You know, we're gonna need like a room to do all of our creating, which should probably be nearby to all this other, like all the storage. So let me actually start making the rooms around here. So let's just assume that, okay, that's 4. So if I need to, how much does a mega screen TV, how much space is that? And yes, I'm gonna go look that up right now because I need it for my calculations. Rimworld Mega Screen TV. Tell me, how big is it? Size 3 by 1. Okay, that is perfect. So if we put a door right here, then we'll have the TV there, some chairs like here or something, and then we can have the poker table right behind that. Yeah, I understand, game. But that will be like right there. And then the poker table can be right past that, like there. So the room itself doesn't need to be any bigger than that. In theory. Now, I think it would be good to have it a bit bigger, but unnecessary. Meaning all of this can be like our workshop room, where I put all those many buildings, like the machining table, stone cutting table, tailoring bench, all that stuff, all just in this room here. Put the fabrication bench along this wall. Yeah. That'll be good. Let's get on that. And we want all this out of marble, because it's interior walls. And doors wise, we're gonna have one door probably just here, because that's where the pathway is gonna be, around this right there. I guess we can put another one. Let's just put it right there. I'm trying to like calculate all these things in my head, but it isn't working too well. Alright, and here's where the fabrication bench is gonna be, so we can just put that right there. Alright. That looks good to me. Don't know if it looks good to anybody else, but it looks good to me. Just parallel those doors on the outside. Or wait, we don't need this one, because the TV goes there. So yeah, no, we'll just have this one be the doorway on that side. That's fine. Good stuff. And then we need flooring in there. Did I say it was green floors for the... No, it was... No, it was green floors for the rec room, blue floors for the dining room. I think. So let's see. Green, pine green. Do we want pine green? Or do we want regular green? Forest green. Sage. We're just... Okay, there's just green. Huh. I don't know, I like pine green. Let's go with pine green. That just sounds good to me. There we go. Good stuff. Who are you guys? I forgot there was a trader came in. I was too busy fantasizing about rec rooms and where the entrances will be. Did I already trade with you guys? No, I didn't. Ooh. We have no money. So that doesn't help us at all. Do you want to buy, you want to buy Devil Strand? No? Well, that's not good. We can sell, if we sell all our wood, we literally have so much wood that we could buy a synthetic skin gland just from the wood we have. That's what happens when you live in the rainforest, where trees are literally everywhere. Because we don't need half as much wood as we have. So we can sell pretty much all of it, and that'll give us the skin gland. Which, I know I already have one, but I would like one for Void, just in case he has to fight too. Because this is, as I said, the single most important combat bionic you can get. So I want that. Let's see, what does this do? I mean, the advanced bionic medic arm has high operation and tend speed. I can't really afford it. But at some point that would be nice. Animal handling, no. Yeah, I think that's about it. So let's just even this out. I can probably just, 5, 6, 4. I'm trying to get this down to like 0 pretty much. Perfect. Yeah. So we'll just give them 5,246 wood, and they'll give us 1 synthetic skin gland. And that's it. That's, the art of the deal right there. Alright, now the one issue is Paya is the only other medical person we have, and she'll need to install Void's skin gland, because there's nobody else to do it. So, first things first, vitals monitor. We need that before the surgery, and we also need more steel. Let's see, that's 40 steel, that's pretty nice. That should be enough to finish up. Yeah, it should be enough to finish this up. And then we can get the skin gland in there. And then Void will be invincible as well. Yeah, because surgery success chance modifier plus 5%. That is significant. Now you get the skin gland in your face. Go do the operation. You got this. We all believe in you. That's why I'm saving. Because I just believe in you that much. Come clean the room. Can't be operating in a dirty room. I mean, honestly, she should have cleaned the room before even starting the operation, but, that's fine. Alright, skin gland. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. I like that color. Pine green, very nice. And it'll go well with the blue right next door. this this one wild individual just messing up multiple different berry bushes just trying to get some food. Also, who the heck are you and why are you dead? Were you a wild person as well? And you just got killed by the Vox? I guess so. Oh, and the Vox died as well. From... yeah. That seems about right. Well, more food for us, I guess. Look at that. That is a glorious sight indeed. It's just a giant cube of Devil Strand growing. I wonder if Void is here, because he would be very happy seeing this, I'm sure. I mean, I know Void is here. But I'm talking about the different Void. The real one. Not the in-game one. Well, luckily all these wild people don't really give me any issues. Why do we still have stuff just sitting out here? Paya, get over here. Come and haul all this stuff. And we got metal. We got reinforced barrels. Just wasting away out here. Okay, drop the wood. Pick up the steel. Thank you. Because, like, you're super, super fast right now. Why are you not out just grabbing up all this stuff? Bio-coded. Okay, so this... let's also do... weapons. Don't allow bio-coded. And here, don't allow non-bio-coded. Cargo pods. Oh gosh. They actually sent a decent thing. No, just do. Don't equip it. Just harvest that and then haul it. There we go. Yeah, usually when you see it is like, oh, we sent you some items. There's cargo pods. It's like, just sends you a pile of rocks. It's like, yeah, throw them. You can throw them at people. Isn't that exciting? Like, no. I don't need a pile of jade rocks to throw at people. It's not exactly what I'd call important. Why are we out of marble? No. I guess they just are focusing on the carpet and not on the walls right now. Which is kind of weird because, you know, until you get the walls all done, you don't have a roof, so you're just building all this carpet to let it just get all soaked in the rain. Yeah, I personally would probably go with the carpet last, but that's just me. Oh, we can also put these down now. Wherever those are going to be. Like that. Perfect. Then we're going to need chairs. It's going to be a lot of cloth. Around you. We don't need chairs around the pool table because you stand during that. And then we're going to need the screen here and then all the chairs there for that. That's going to be the perfect little rec room right there. Very compact. You know, I could probably make it a lot bigger, make it more a bit more impressive that way, but I don't really care to do that. You know, we don't have a ton of space to work with in this part of the base, so I just kind of want to get it out of the way. Oh, and they're building the chairs now. Like, they're literally going for all of the cloth things so they can get soaked before we actually make any of the walls. Which is a weird choice. Is that the same? Yeah, that's just the same one. Okay. I was like, there's another one. But no. So much stuff up here. Why are we just letting this stuff go to waste? Go grab that component. I don't care what you were doing before. Just grab the component before it rots. Which was in like 2 days. So that's... I just barely noticed it in time. And then you should probably also go haul those reinforced barrels. Because we need them. Well, we don't need them. Because we're not doing mortars. But they probably sell well. So we need them. Oh yeah, side trainer. Void. Go use the side trainer at some point. Because that will be very nice. Very useful to us. Let's just turn off the armchairs getting stuff. Because we need these to be finished first. You know, why would we be building the chairs without a poker table in the middle, you know? It's a bit counterintuitive to me. And finish these freaking walls. Like, what are you doing? Because, yeah, now we're going to have moldy carpets. Rotted wood on the billiards table. Because you just left it all out in the rain. And when you wake up, you need to haul all this corn. You see why I like to have fewer people? Because the AI is just kind of dumb, and you need to micromanage them. You know, they don't know how to live without you. Okay, and you only picked up like 2 corn. I know you can pick up more than that. I've seen you do it. You can pick up like 900 corn if you really wanted to. Oh, it's because she's putting it in the hopper. Well, don't. just bring it to the... How much can this hopper hold? Probably infinite. That's an issue. Because this is going to take like 50 trips if we keep doing it that way. Guess there's nothing to really be done about it. Because yeah, I was trying to brainstorm like a way to circumvent that, but I need them to be placing the corn in the hopper, so if they just have to do that slowly, I guess that's what they'll have to do. I like how there was still a door that's needing wood, and they take the wood from the tree and put it in storage. It's like, just use that on the thing. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that's not bad. I was worried because I saw a bunch of things landing, but 90% of it is just walls. Which is nice, I mean, steel walls, that's cool. Got 2 Inferno turrets, a charge turret, and a slugger. Is that it? You're literally just giving me like free power cells here? I don't see the downside. Especially because like right here, nothing can hit me. Oh, drop beacons. That's what the issue is. I was gonna say this looks easy. This this looks like a pushover, you know? But turns out these are the issue. Because the second we get close, it's gonna drop mechanoids on top of us. And that's gonna be bad. Oh, and there's another one here. We have 3 of them. Yeah. I mean, that's still not bad. We can fight mechanoids. We have the technology. I really wish I had like one of those lightning psycasts, but we do not. But yeah, look at that. Void now has something to actually use all his psi focus on. We can do word of healing and make people recover faster. Are you still sick? No. Well, we might need word of healing because we're gonna send Paya in to just solo this entire mech raid. So good luck to me. Let's see, what would be the best way of going about this? Because I think if we shoot anything, it all wakes up. So maybe the best way to go about it would be... Well, because I could either stand here and try to take this out. That would get rid of one of the guns safely, but then I'm right in the middle of these two dropping mechs on me. I was thinking I could also like go up here and shoot this down, but then I might be in range for one of these to shoot at me. Though I don't think so. Now that I'm looking at it, I think the angle is good for this, but not for this. Because this would have to go through this building partially to get to me. I don't think it can do that. Of course, when I go here, it's going to activate this, but that's fine. It's going to be activated either way. Well, I guess if it's going to activate, and this is going to drop in, I might as well go up here and just take this mini slugger turret out real quick. Why? Where's my gun? You're not wielding a gun. Where did your gun go? I guess when they dropped earlier, they didn't pick up their gun. Okay. False alarm. We're taking a bit of a break and getting back to it. Okay. Now the plan's the same. We're gonna shoot this thing. It's gonna... Interesting. It's gonna activate this whole thing. They're gonna drop a bunch of mechs in here, and then we're just gonna kite the mechs around up in this area, away from all their guns until they're dead, and then we're gonna figure out some way to kill these. Good plan. Okay. Never mind. I thought the mechs dropped in near the beacons. It turns out they do not. So a run. We got one bruise from the mini slugger. That's fine. Sadly, we can't outrange one of these. I don't think. How much range does that have? 30. Yeah, we cannot outrange a Lancer. So we're just going to need to hope that our aim is better and that our skin gland makes us absolutely overpowered like it's supposed to. Also, if things start to go bad, like it kind of is starting to, can you please just hit the guy? You can always put down a decoy like that. What are all you guys shooting at? Oh no. Oh, it's the wild people. they're destroying the wild men. Oh no. Alright then. Please have better aim. Thank you. Because yeah, you're actually getting shot. Look at that. Your arm and your leg are kind of destroyed. Okay. That is like a good amount of the enemy raid gone. And because none of this has auto regeneration properties, because I think, yeah, these are one and done. And they're all expired. So the only mobile threat we still have is this one pikeman, as far as I can see. Everything else is just stationary guns. So we're retreating. You're gonna go and rest right about now. That's a Lancer. You're gonna move this way to go rest. And Void is just going to need to deal with the rest, essentially. Ow. Just hit my torso for 30 damage. What the heck? Oh, and stomach was destroyed. I should have gotten that Architect stomach. That's a problem. Because she's gonna, I think, die without a stomach. I don't think you can just patch that up. That is unlucky indeed. We might, just from that one shot, we might need to reload. Because she's gonna die if we can't. Yeah, we need to do that different. Not have her stomach get shot. Because I can't send... With her down, I can't send any caravans to buy a new stomach. I would just need to kind of hope that somebody comes in with an Architect or Bionic stomach or something on hand for me to use, which would not be very likely at all. So let's try that again, and this time we're gonna make much more use out of... We're gonna dodge a bit more. We're gonna make much more use of the decoy to hopefully take less damage. Oh gosh. Okay, so there's guys here right next to us. So put down the decoy and start walking away. Okay, we took one of them out, but the other ones are pikemen. Those are pretty tough. You might need to put down another decoy. Yeah, put down another decoy real quick. Quicker than that. Much quicker than that. Oh, and that's a scyther. Decoy? No, you're still... I really hate that the cooldown applies forever. Can you please stop getting distracted? Just put the decoy down. I don't care if you get shot or not. You kind of still need a decoy. No matter what. Move, move, move. That dang cooldown. These scythers. Yeesh. Human revenge. That wasn't me. That was them. Ow. Jeez, those scythers are kind of brutal. Okay, we're fine though. No, our stomach is not gone. So let's see. What's going on with human revenge? Oh, that's what's going on with human revenge. You guys are staying in the base, right? Good. Yeah, just stay in there and you'll be fine. Py'll take care of it. We'll set down another decoy out here before we even show our face. So that will distract them so we can get in range. And you've got enough to put down another decoy up here. Because it does not last long. I need it to last a bit longer. Because I can only get like 2 volleys off per decoy. Okay, well, our heat is building up quite quickly. But we need more decoys. Oh, and I think they're almost really able to see us through that little gap. So let's... Yeesh. We can't use any more decoys because our heat is too high. But these guys are injured. Both of them. Where'd the Scythers go? The Scythers are here. They're going after the other wild person. And then we still have all these guns. But I think the Scythers and these two pikemen are the only enemies left. Let's just keep... Oh, there goes another pikeman. That trigger happy is actually super good. Okay, we can make another decoy. So let's do that up here. And go get them. There we go. Now, all that's left is Scythers. Which we should probably also take out with Paya. Even though she's bleeding in medium pain. But, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. You can't take a break if there's still mechanoids rampaging across the map. So let's go help the... How that? Oh, it's a Neanderthal, okay. I was gonna say, are you shooting at the... Don't shoot at the Neanderthal. I was gonna say, how is this thing still freaking alive? Look at that. These things are insanely tough. Oh, it's a pyromaniac psychopath. A psychopathic tough Neanderthal is kind of a terrifying... It took out a Scyther. It literally, in melee combat, just punched a Scyther to death. You know, I was shooting at the Scythers thinking they would win, and I wanted them weakened. It turns out Neanderthal beats Scyther every time. Just get inside. Okay, it's down. Okay. That was kind of scary. It just 1v2'd Scythers and started coming at me. And that like, if that doesn't activate your fight or flight response, I don't know what will. Because that is a terrifying idea. Anyways, we've dealt with all the direct threats. We just have all these turrets left to deal with. And, of course, this dynamo, which... I don't know. I'm sure I could, like, go up here and shoot at the dynamo and get that done pretty easily. But first, we're gonna go sleep. We have to get all patched up by Void before we can go back out there again. Why is it on 4 times speed? That's not good. We don't want 4 times speed. Okay, we're all patched up. Time to go out there again. You might wanna... Oh, Void's gonna give you food. Okay. But now you're out. You're out once again. Because we need to go over here. What the heck was that? How the heck did that just instantly aim at us and shoot without any, like, hesitation or wind up? It just... The second we came into view, it just shot. Oh. There's a hole there. That's not good. That's fine. We just need to get down here. Excusez-moi. Okay, can you shoot this? No. You go here without dying. Probably. Okay, destroy the dynamo. You're not bleeding, so you're fine. Interesting. Yeah, it actually AoE'd down its own friend there. Let's see if we can't destroy that while it's stunned. Okay. Well, that was easy to get rid of that one. The rest won't be so easy, sadly. But, Because, yeah, these two are going to be protecting each other. I don't really want... I want to be... If I'm going to be fighting them, I want to be inside their minimum range. These two are inevitably just going to be able to hit me. But I think what I'll do is I'll just leave all this here and run away. That's my plan. And just leave it all for, you know, traders to come in and take it out, or raiders or insects or anything that fights mechanoids to just come in and take it out for me. Because they can risk, losing a bunch of people. I can't. Interesting. Good plan with the, shooting your own walls and turrets. I like the Moxie, but I don't think it worked out too well for you. Alright, we got some of their metal back. That's good. Let's see, let's make those not allowed so people don't run up in here trying to grab it. Same reason why I don't allow any of these. And we're back, and we're fine. Everything's hunky-dory. I guess another thing we could do is put on the shield belt and a melee weapon and run up there. Like, if we get back... Oh, wait, actually. Because these can body block for each other. So if we run all the way across here, behind this cover, and then just sprint right up to here, this might shoot at us once, but we'll be behind it, so this can't fire at us until it's destroyed. So if we just stand back here, we'll be safe. And then we can do the same thing, run up to right back here, shoot at this until it's destroyed, and so on and so forth. That could work. I'll probably want to wait until Paya's actually healed up, just to reduce the chance that she gets one-shot by something, like a giant explosion. But eventually, she'll have all bionic parts, and I won't need to worry about wimpy human legs or stomachs or anything like that. Because all that stuff is just... It's not important. You don't need human body parts and human organs. Just use bionic ones. It's much more efficient. Alright, the rec room's almost done. The most important thing we've done this whole, stream. Oh, great. We literally just finished dealing with this, and now there's this. And that is a terrifying cluster. Okay, they got a drop beacon, a high shield, a proximity activator. I don't see a countdown activator, though. Oh, wait, it's just hidden behind that chunk. Okay, so we have a countdown activator, 2.6 days. A psychic suppressor. That's bad. Because as an all-female colony, that means all of our fighters are now 50% less able to fight. Which means fighting this would be kind of near impossible. Yeah, we're just gonna need to hope that a trader comes in, gets shot by this, and takes it out. Because otherwise our base is just gonna kind of be at a standstill. But, that's kind of the weird thing about mech clusters is that they're both a blessing and a curse. They can both defend your base really well, or they can be an absolute, like, difficulty to deal with. But it's like, these guns over here, these guns over here, they're both defending my base, because I don't even think this... Wait. See? See, these heathens were trying to just visit my colony, and now these turrets are gonna help me deal with them. Yeah, they're not having a good time. They're not even trying to fight. They're just trying to walk by, and the mechs are like, no. You do not get to walk by. Yeah. Sorry about that. But that's just a great example of my point. That if this was like an enemy raid and they came in right here, the mechs would deal with it for me. Same with if something came in here. It's just free protection. I don't see the issue with that. Of course, now they've killed a bunch of visitors. Not that that matters very much to me. It just kind of sucks. But, you know, that's fine. I just hope a trader comes in to deal with this very soon. Because I don't want us to be suppressed forever, you know? I can't even just, like... Because it doesn't have any walls, so I can't even just run in and line of sight the enemies and destroy the suppressor. Because, yeah, it's... That's not how it works. I guess I could kind of just run up here and try to be out of range of both of these, but then there's the mobile units. So the only way I could see I could do it is with 50% max consciousness. I'd have to run in here to like this spot right there to hide from the guns. And then I need to spam decoys out here so these enemies aren't ever shooting at me for long enough to destroy the entire psychic suppressor. Which is not realistic at all. Like, that would take probably 10 decoys to, if not more, to kill the suppressor. So that's not happening. That just ain't it. So we're gonna need to wait. We need backup. But honestly, I would think this was perfectly doable if, you know, it wasn't suppressing females. Oh gosh. Oh, you're throwing fire at the impid, huh? That's a great idea. Okay, but bullets worked perfectly fine. Oh, they keep trying to come in here to grab the pemmican, and these just slaughter them. That is unfortunate, I must say. Although it's weird that the mechs don't attack animals, but they do attack wild humans. Because they're pretty much classified as the same thing. Hey, 5 people may have just died, but we got environmental implants, so everything's looking up. You know, I can't think of a single thing that would make this day better. So let's see. Is there any of these that I want to start working on? Not really. So let's do crypto sleep caskets. Bioregeneration. That would help us get rid of scars. I think. Yeah, heals old scars. So that would be good. Let's do that. Yeah, don't get too close to this stuff. Hey, and you're back to full health. So if you weren't suppressed, you'd be doing great. That's a problem. Now, I guess one way I could get around it is maybe sending both people in. That would effectively cut in half the amount of time it would take to destroy it, but I don't think that's really a probable thing that we could do. We just need to hope that the RNG gives us some good stuff. Where's Paya? Okay, you're just out here. Every time I don't see someone inside the base, I'm afraid they're gonna run up and get shot by these things. Which would not be a good idea. Just in case they were wondering. But you know, the base is kind of starting to come together. Life expectancy 30, nice. So yeah, we can just have this single horse for a long time as long as nothing catastrophic happens. And as long as all I'm selling is leather and cloth, that's not really going to be a big issue, I don't think. You know, because all that stuff is very light. I can send hundreds of units on the single horse. Alright. Well, today was productive. We got our entire wondrous Devil Strand farm going. We got an entire, you know, batch of this Devil Strand in, which gives us a lot of money to spend next time. We dealt with this, well, first the raid and the mech cluster that was here, and then we kind of dealt with this mech cluster, and we dealt with like a billion other things they sent at us. And then there's this. So will we be able to fend off this psychic suppressor? Tune in tomorrow to find out, I suppose. Because I'm gonna be ending the stream right about here. Because it's about that time. So, yes. I had a good time with that. We got a lot done, I think. Oh yeah, we did get the synthetic skin glands for both of our people, actually. That was both today, I think. So that is a huge amount of progress, actually. So that's good. We did very well. In the meantime, you know, we're just gonna go. We need to leave. I'm trying to set up the raid thing while also keeping my brain half functioning, which is, you know, trying to talk and look at something else and do something else all at, like, simultaneously isn't easy. I've just figured this out. But yes, we're gonna be raiding Morg as always, as I do like 3 times a week. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Let me check. Yeah, she's playing Baldur's Gate. It's fun. It's good. It's good times. So yeah, I'm gonna stop talking and do that thing. So goodbye. See you guys tomorrow when we continue this. So yeah, that's it. Goodbye. I'm done.